Alrighty. Oh shit, I should be audible. What is up, everybody? Let me see if I can hear myself. So I have a really cool setup. I have like my phone with the stream on next to me. Ah. It seems to be working. Nice. Please let me know. I've changed like my setup a little bit since the last couple times. Please let me know if something's wrong. If anything's wrong. Gonna make a cheeky tweet. Oh my god, what's up, Flo? Hello, Yulia. What's up, Boiling Full? Destiny Spider, Shadow Leo, Jarius. Again, like I said, no face reveal. What's up, Luke? What's up, Large Dad? I see Bjorn at the very start. I don't know if Bangai-O on this thumbnail necessarily looks like Digimon. Or a Digimon. Oh, what's up, Aquazotif? I'm sucking on some Tic Tacs. What's up, Luke? Oh. Yeah, what's up, Pop Pocket? I'm glad you like it. And we're gonna play it later today. I have a really fancy setup to like record it on my Wii U. See, I'm using like a custom version of OBS that's optimized for the new Macs. Oh shit, wait. Okay, it said it did skip some frames. But it does seem to run a lot less hot than the previous version that I was using. I do hear the fans a little bit. But yeah, this is one thing that like kind of discouraged me from streaming more. Because just the setup on Mac was so awkward, and now it's like hopefully a lot better. What's up, Alan? SMT5 pre-orders are getting delayed this next week. About to be so stressful. Yeah, I'm. This is not the first time I'm hearing about this. I know I also have friends in the UK who like got the limited edition, and that's also kind of problematic apparently. I also got a physical actually, so we'll see if I end up regretting that. Wait, turn on my desktop audio. Nice, okay, that's working. What's up, Hollow Man? Did you dread? I kind of dreaded Dread, but when it came out, it was alright. Wasn't that bad. Stuckworks, so this will be a podcast stream for me. Okay, I think you're not gonna miss that much. You know, like, at least not until we get to Bangai-O. What's up, Dennis? Knife to meat. I should block you for that one immediately. What do you think of Elden Ring? I'm intrigued. I think it looks promising. See, I have these crazy... Yeah, but we do the Bayonetta trailer analysis first. And then we'll play some Bangai-O Spirits. Yeah, Spirits. I think Elden Ring, like, it does look a little bit janky. I'm not gonna lie with you. I'm doing good, Dennis, honestly. Been sleeping good. My face has not been acting up Like, I think I'm, like, almost ready to, like, post, like, the occasional selfie again. Wait, I should mute my fucking own audio because it does bleed through my headphones. Okay. Also, let me turn off the desktop audio as well. Yeah, I think, you know what? I think with Elden Ring, the thing I'm hopeful for is that it's not, like, the super curated. Like, they're not so focused on making this curated, polished-ass experience. Yeah, I kind of just want that spontaneity from it that I liked in Demon Souls and Dark Souls, you know, and that RPG adventure feeling, kind of. Okay. Yeah, see, I said to Yulia earlier today, literally, I need an iPad. Because, like, it would be so nice to just be able to read the chat on an iPad, because I can only... Thank you, Yulia, by the way. Because I can only use one screen on the Mac. Okay, wait. Now, are we gonna do this? See, I downloaded the trailer. Bayonetta 3 trailer as well. And I made like fucking fancy shortcuts in OBS, so I should be able to switch scenes without showing you my fucking lame ass OBS screen. Let's see if that works. Let me go through some of the other comments first. Yeah, that's okay. The controls moving hard carry that game. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I complained a little bit about how the movement does seem like inhibited still compared to Super Metroid. Yeah, but like it still feels very good to play. It just feels very intrinsically satisfying. I think I'm somewhere between coping and acceptance with Bayonetta. Yeah, I think yeah, like I think maybe I am. Wait, maybe. Yeah, I think I'm like. I'm sort of. I guess what will I've thought about it, right? I've already thought about what I'm gonna say. In this trailer analysis, right? I mean, I've had a long time to think about it. For real. And I think I'm at the stage where I'm like, okay, I think I can like acknowledge like the direction that it's going in. And we'll just see what it turns into. What's up, Couch? I think Elden Ring, I don't know, like, I mean, I can see, like, I do think just some of the animations and, like, see, I did feel like there was a noticeable sort of difference in polish between the world and the more contained areas, right? When you got to the more contained areas, it looked a lot more just graphically polished and, like, I don't know. Just like kind of as sumptuous and as detailed, scrumptious, yeah, that's the word, as you would expect from a From Software game. But honestly, I don't mind that. But like, Demon Souls and Dark Souls are my favorites, and they are the jankiest games of the series, right? So I think that's totally fine. That's not really an indication for, you know, like overall quality, ultimate quality in the end. And again, just, I loved the part where you just jump on, like, a random fucking sort of, like, ledge on the wall, where in most other games you wouldn't be sure if you can make that. But it's like a Souls game, so they expect you to, like, deal with weird geometry, right? And I think that's really cool. Yeah, Paso, what's up? I did not watch the interview yet. I did see like a bunch of fucking snippets and like... Fuck, I'm sorry, I forgot to, like, get a glass. I usually, like, I have, like, a plastic bottle of water that I'm just annoyingly drinking out of. And it's probably making, like, disgusting noises with that are really distracting. What's up, Antelope? I'll say, like, Elden Ring, it has a really weird art style. Like, just something about just the sky. It's so weirdly oversaturated, and it's kind of interesting. I kind of like that. Like, it definitely, it does look like this Frankenstein's kind of thing, where the art style and the designs are new, but, like, it's still so clearly in the Dark Souls engine, and that makes it look very kind of uncanny. I don't know, just for how long this game has been in development, I do think I kind of wish that it wasn't so janky looking, you know. But like, I'm like whatever. Like, I'm still very much looking forward to it. Combat looks so boring to me. I can see that. It did look. I think the game didn't really make a compelling case yet why the open world is like a really good idea. You know, like just approaching stuff from multiple angles. I think with how simple the mechanics are generally in Souls games. So far has not like been this fucking mind-blowing thing. Oh wait, did I? Oh, I'm an idiot. Yeah. See, I couldn't hear the music. The music's still going, right? You can hear the DMC music. By the way, I hope the music is not like too loud, right? It's not louder than my voice. Guess I would make the music look. Yeah, I would make the music like slightly louder. That would wait. Just give me a rocket launcher. I saw like a thumbnail for like a weird Souls video today. Oh my god, see, like, maybe you heard that, like, the audio is bleeding through my headphones. Where the audio for this, like, me watching the stream, it's complicated. Don't worry about it. Okay, wait, let me turn down the music slightly. 4 decibels. Still kind of loud to me. What about this? Okay, I think that seems good. That seems good. Yeah, I'll leave it like this. Alrighty. I'm glad so many of you guys are asking about Elden Ring. Just like I'm just very interested in what everyone's thinking, and like I'm also eager to like get my thoughts out, I guess. I have not seen Dune, Jarius. Okay, I do hear my MacBook fans a little bit, but like, yeah, I hope it's not about the Ziet stream song. It's like type into YouTube DMC5 Tropical Night remix or something. Like Devil Trigger Tropical Night mix. Hot Pocket, I can see you, yeah. Yeah, Destiny Spider. I like the jumping, ironically, is like one of the most exciting things about it. Like, I think, like, Sekiro was like, how do I say it? Like, the geometry of that world, it didn't feel, like, just as weird and, like, it felt a lot more kind of traditional AAA game, like, the way you traverse it. Whereas, like, I know in a Souls game, there's gonna be just weird random ledges everywhere. To be honest, like, I think FF Origin is cool, but, like, I know I didn't really stick with Neo 2 either, really. Again, like, I tried it again, and it's like, yeah, it's cool, I like it, but, like, I'm not gonna get into it, but, like, something about those games doesn't really grab me long term. Alrighty, I think. Yeah, so Antelope in Neo 2, there's like this big snake boss in like this underground cave. Like literally that's where I stopped both times with both my characters that I started. And it's not like anything about it was bad, right? It's just like I'm just not really in the headspace for it, I think. Okay. So, set myself a shortcut. A hotkey. For turning off the music. Wait, let me see if it works though. That's the one. Nice. Okay, we got it. No, let's see if my other hotkey works. Wait. Alright. So now I should be switching scenes. What's up, Highland? I should be switching scenes in OBS. I'm not sure if that worked. Did anyone play Far Cry 6? No, I don't. I really don't care about any of the Far Cry games like after 2. I was thinking like maybe 3 is like too harsh. Maybe it should be like a 3 out of like a 3.5. Yeah. I was like waffling between 3.5 and 3. Okay, for some reason I think my thing is not working actually. My shortcut. Wait. Why the fuck? Okay, now it's. Is it because it's full screen? See, now you just saw my OBS. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm still thinking like, huh, I could bump Dread to like a 3.5. Yeah, okay, for some fucking ass reason that doesn't work. Okay, I'll just fucking do this and then turn on desktop audio. Okay. And now you should be seeing some stuff. I think how you feel about Dread is like it's so dependent on what you look for in Metroid. The thing is, literally, I'm so proud. I made the exact point that Mark Brown made in his video about Dread. So, see, here's the thing is the chat. I don't really need it in the recording. I don't really need it in the stream because this thing you can just see the chat replay on YouTube itself, right? The problem is I can't see the chat if I'm you know, full screening the video. So I need to do it like this. All right. Relentless crying. See, okay, maybe I'm gonna surprise you a little bit. Maybe I'm gonna surprise you a little bit. It's just so weird to me that. Wait, let me see if I can. Oh, okay. Maybe you heard that. So, like I said, I set up shortcuts for switching scenes in OBS, and when I tested it, it did work. Like, I didn't have to be on OBS. I guess maybe it's because I'm full screen. Yeah. I think if I were not full screen, it would work. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Actually, does it say anything like? Is there anything like indicting on here? Like, it's like maybe my credit card information here somewhere, on the screen. I don't think so, right? It's like fine for you to see this, I think. All right, even if it's unprofessional. macOS has good sound effects, yeah. I like Bayonetta, but it didn't exactly resonate with me in the same way as other action games. Should I even play Bayonetta 2? I think you should try Bayonetta again. mm. Well, okay. So, let me wait. So I'm gonna start playing. For me, it's very loud. So I'm gonna turn it down a little bit, half. I feel like this, yeah, and then for myself. Oh wait, I'm an idiot. Sorry, my monitor. Audio was still on. Yeah. How's the audio here? Is that okay? Alright, so I don't really care about the start. I mean, the fake out of the start was kind of funny. I'm gonna say, so you see this and you immediately think, oh, it's like the platinum kind of engine. It looks very much like their art style, like their current sort of engine. They said they're working on it a bit louder. Okay. They're saying that they're working on a new engine. And that's the one that Project GG is probably gonna use. So that's why I think because it looked so old, I immediately thought, yeah, it's probably not Project GG, right? So I didn't fall for that. I did fall for this thing. I did think, wait, Astral Chain? What the fuck? I started replaying it, but fell off after the Highway chapter. See, I actually get the thing with, like, gimmick sequences in, like, Kamiya games that, like, see, personally, I think they're all really good, just in the way they're made. But, like, sometimes I'm just not in the mood for playing them, right? Sometimes I just want to beat shit up. I just want to play an action game, and then, expect me to do whatever, right? The thing is, I have that problem way more with Wonderful 101 than with Bayonetta. That's why it's weird to me, like, people... I feel like I hear people complain about it way less than in... like, in Wonderful 101 than in Bayonetta. And that's odd to me. Like, in Bayonetta, it's literally Route 666 and East Side of Hall. It's 2 sequences. It's two fucking levels. Right? There's so many levels that are literally just combat. I do think graphically this is kind of unimpressive, yeah. To be honest with you, I think obviously the design sense with the characters and the monsters is still cool. But I do think, yeah, it's just there's more sort of shit going on, so maybe, honestly, maybe they just have to tone it down a little bit. Like, obviously, Bayonetta 1 has way more constrained environments than, like, even this, technically, like, usually, generally. I guess, see, okay. I was thinking how I'm going to structure this. I'm going to say my general takeaway first, and then, like, do I do the Tim Rogers bottom line first, and then I go into the details? Because that game's criminally under... That's fucking biased. That's arbitrary. That's arbitrary antelope. That's not facts and logic. See, I get not liking it. I guess I get tilted because so many people say, oh, they're shit. And then their reason for being shit is that they just don't want to play that kind of game. And not because they're badly designed or anything like that. And to me, it's like, I'm not interested in an argument that's like so purely just like a personal preference point, right? Like, you don't have actual reasons for why you think this is bad. You just, I just don't like it, you know? Like, I'm not saying that's not valid. I'm saying it's just not interesting to talk about. Uh, See, okay, wait. Okay, wait. Yeah. So Jerry, so I guess I'm gonna say my first takeaway from this trailer, overall takeaway, and then we're gonna talk about the story stuff a little bit. Um, and then I'm gonna go into the combat details. Oh yeah, Highland. Sorry, I was not trying to suggest that you were complaining about it. Um, I was just like, it's just a reflex for me that I go off on that topic. Um. So Highland, I would say the remaster is like overall less polished. There's like some weird shit about it. Like I mean, just I had weird random moments where like some stuff, like where I would clip through the floor or whatever, or um, I couldn't even tell you like super specific examples. The one really specific example is like there's one scene, like one quote unquote gimmick sequence toward the very end, that's too fast because of the higher frame rate. Um, and it's like way fucking harder than the original. I think the positives in the remaster just outweigh the negatives so fucking hard that I can't really recommend the Wii U version over it. Because the frame rate on Wii U is just so bad, and the loading times are just so fucking bad. Um, and like, I mean, like it just feels way less responsive to play as well on the Wii U. Uh, so yeah. Oh, sound is gone. No, the sound is gone because I. Oh, you mean my sound probably? Yeah. I mean, I just paused the video. Yeah. Also, yeah, if you have a PS4, uh, the thing is, even on the base PS4, there's frame rate drops, and I mean, it's like in the 50s, but personally, I do notice it. I'm very sensitive to that stuff. And like I personally didn't want to play it until I got a PS5. Um like on that version, right? Uh on the PS4 Pro, it's also flawless, right? PS4 Pro or PS5. Um See, the Matthew Matosis mod is really cool. But like it doesn't really fix the inherent issues with the remaster. Which is that with the PC version, sorry. The PC version just has weird shit with like saving and just the way chapter fucking progress works sometimes. I had a moment where literally I did the final Kakurega on like not the hardest difficulty but on hard mode. It was very fucking hard and it took like an hour and then it didn't save it. And then when that happened, I was like, fuck this, I'm gonna play the PS4 version. And on the PS4 version, ever since, I have not had any problems. Um, and yeah, you can draw with the touchpad on the PS4, which I think is neat. I think it's probably the best. Like if you don't want to draw with the stick, that's probably the best way to do it. But personally, I still didn't end up using it much. Um, Also on the PC version, you need to install at least one mod, which is like not even the Matthew Matosis thing, but there's one thing that like it fixes the frame rate. Because the frame rate by default is like capped at 59 FPS. Um and it doesn't sound like a big deal, but it actually is a big fucking deal because it means that the screen will freeze like for that one frame every couple seconds. And once you notice it, it's so fucking distracting. Oh shit, what's up, Zoa? See, drawing with the stick is interesting because, like, literally the game was designed for an Xbox 360 controller before Platinum even knew what the Wii U was. So clearly drawing with the stick was always the intention. And just, yeah. I think it's just the marketing was very unfortunate. Because obviously people try to, like, fucking draw with the gamepad, and then didn't really work properly. So yeah. You know what, I'm kind of, wait, let me change the setup a little bit. Really quickly. Because I am a little bit bothered by the fact that I can't use my OBS shortcuts. Okay, let's do it like this. And then like this. And like this. Actually, that's not a good way to, wait, maybe. You know, it's fine. That's fine, I think, yeah. But so much less, no. You know what, no. I changed my mind. Okay. I want to say something else on Wonderful 101. Yeah, the dual screen itself is like, I think it's fine. It's just you need to get used to it. So, oh, also, the Switch version doesn't have any, like, of those PC issues, but, like, it also does not run very good. It runs, like, pretty much the same as the Wii U version, except higher resolution. So that's nice, but yeah. Two Anarchy Reigns in the anime movie. This is technically Bayonetta 5 or Bayonetta V. That's why this game will play like V from DS5. That is, I think you might be on something. Okay. Now, finally, let's start talking about this fucking game. Okay. Like 40 minutes into the stream. Alright. So, my overall impression with Bayonetta 3 is that the problem with Bayonetta 2 was that it's Bayonetta 1, but with all the thoughtful fucking design stripped out, right? If you thought Bayonetta 1 was a game where you just attack and dodge at the right time, that's actually what Bayonetta 2 was, right? In practice. Like, all the design just supported that and then discouraged more creative play and more interesting play. Bayonetta 3, I think at best, in the best case scenario, it will just be a different thing. I am hoping that, like, I can already tell it's not gonna try to be like a technical ass action game where you go combo crazy on like small enemies, whatever. It seems way more like just a new thing. And that could still be bad, obviously. But I'm gonna try to be open-minded about it and try to enjoy it for what it is and I'm gonna try to not expect, again, this like hyper technical, super challenging like twitchy action game. As long as the gameplay has like still some kind of depth and like strategy to it, yeah. As long as I don't feel I'm just fucking pressing buttons. So yeah, that's my bottom line. But then yeah, let's talk about the fucking let's talk about Cerecita. So here's the thing. I don't fucking remember Bayonetta 1's story that well. I'm gonna be honest with you. See, the main question I have, so maybe there's some lore experts in here right now that can actually, like, Bayonetta is my favorite game of all time. and I cannot answer. What the fuck is that? I cannot answer this one for you right now. Is Bayonetta 1's story a closed loop? See, by the way, spoilers for Bayonetta 1 and 2. Should I? Hmm. Yeah, fuck it. I know there's like at least like a couple people here who have not played 2. Do you guys see? Okay, so Antelope, do you care about spoilers in Bayonetta 2? Um, See, here's so about the story. Like my main question, and I wanted to explain it with an example from Bayonetta 2. But like basically my question is like we see at the end of Bayonetta 1, Bayonetta brings Cereza back to the past, right? Um, so she like Cereza was taken from the past into the present, and then Bayonetta puts her back, right? You don't care about Bayonetta's story, to be honest, like at all. Okay, nice. Um, so the question then is that part of like a contained loop? Because like like literally so many people who I saw who watched this trailer, they immediately thought this is not the same Bayonetta that you play as in 1 and 2. I think most people think, and I think this too, I think it makes very natural sense. Just like her, just, she comes across as way younger, the way she moves is a little different. Um, it would make a lot of sense if Cereza was put back in the past, and then she grew up to like basically be a different person, right? Um, and now that's her, right? Obviously, that doesn't work if Bayonetta 1's story is supposed to be a closed loop, right? If the Cereza from Bayonetta like that when Bayonetta puts Cereza back in the past, and then the intent is, oh, she has to do that so that the loop is like uh complete, right? Because then that Cereza will become the Bayonetta that we know later, right? Uh she does have drip. I do wonder about gameplay if like maybe she doesn't stand out enough. But I guess we'll see. Um like if the Cereza that's put back into the past at the end of Bayonetta 1 has to grow up into the same Bayonetta that we've already played as, then obviously this doesn't work, right? Then she is not Cereza, right? She's just regular Bayonetta. But like maybe Platinum or maybe Kamiya, maybe they didn't think about it that hard and like they're just like, just don't worry about it, right? The thing is, in Bayonetta 2, we see this exact thing happen with Balder, right? Balder is possessed by a seer, and see, I'm the number one Bayonetta representative, right? I gotta be like the most all-encompassing fucking fan. Even if I even personally don't care that much about the story. So Baldur, like, he's into he comes from the past into the present. Um, and then he's your rival for a little bit, and then obviously you bond and you find out what the fuck happened, right? And then at the very end, you fight the actual final boss, and then Baldur like sacrifices himself basically, like he is possessed by Aesir, and then he's sent back into the past, right? And then possessed Baldur in the past becomes the final boss of Bayonetta 1. He becomes the villain of Bayonetta 1, right? So that is a closed loop, right? Um like Baldur grows up, goes, like travels to his future, and then has to travel back so he can become the villain of the first game, right? So if that's how like the mechanics of the loop or fucking time travel work in Bayonetta 2, that like lends credence to the assumption that it's like that this here doesn't really make sense, right? And that's what I was like stuck on thinking today. Like, does that even work, right? I still do think like all the shit that I just said might not matter. I still think this is like the Bayonetta 1 Cereza, right? I think this is like just a grown-up version of the child that we interacted with in Bayonetta 1. So that's my lore shit, that's my lore theory. Now let's get to the boring part, the gameplay. Nobody cares about. Okay, so I think so the big deal in this trailer, and I think the big deal in this game, I think this is gonna be a kaiju game, right? A game where the emphasis is on fighting with your big ass fucking kaiju monsters. And like so this trailer is like already a massive troll, because literally what does Bayonetta do? She shoots and then charges her shot, and then lets go of the sharp shot, right? Yeah, me too, Hyland. See, charge shot, charge bullet, was a move in was a move in Bayonetta 2, introduced in Bayonetta 2, and was literally the most useless, sorry, purchase in the whole game, in the whole shop. Yeah, large dad, they might be. I think that's a strong possibility. By the way, see large dad, I didn't see your comment here first. I saw it on my phone first. Yeah, that's why if anyone's wondering. Um, so charge bullet. I'm not sure about the exact mechanics, but I think your shots, they slow down a little bit once it's charged up. Like you hold the button, and then at some point it charges, right? And then after it's finished charging, your shots slow down a little bit, right? So you shoot less, fewer times, until you let go of the button again. And then when you let go of the button, you do the charge shot, and then you start holding it again, right? The thing is, in the actual game, that's so fucking ineffective, and the gun by itself actually does so much damage that it's way better to just never buy a charge bullet, right? And like Bayonetta 2 is so busted that number one, the charge, like the regular shot, does a lot of fucking damage again, like I said by itself. But also because the game doesn't really have any like combo requirements, you can get a platinum combo score with the fucking regular shot. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Like the director of this game, he wasn't just on the Scalebound team. He was the lead fucking, I think game designer. Either game designer or programmer. He was like, in charge of, Tuban. Tuban was the name of the dragon. His description sounds like news too. Well, this is not. See, I've gone on record saying Bayonetta 2 is like the DMC2 of good games. That's the thing. And Bayonetta 1, obviously, shooting like the normal shot has a completely different function, right? It's just to find enemies and to maintain your combo, right? It's not to do damage. Or like to maintain a juggle, for example, if you want to be cheeky, right? In Bayonetta 2, it's actually useful, right? In Bayonetta 2, you can actually just go through the whole game like that. The thing is, I saw a picture of Bayonetta 3's director, right? Yusuke Miyata, I think is his name, on their blog after this trailer came out, and was like, this guy looks really fucking familiar. Um, and then I did some digging and like I remembered like I saw him in a Scalebound IGN fucking interview thing, and he was in charge of the dragon's fucking behavior and like his AI or whatever, right? His AI design. And that made me think, okay, if like if like Kamiya trusted him that much, right, to do like this really big important part of this fucking game, like, you know, there must be reason to like be fucking optimistic, right? And again, large dad, right? Like I think that really lends credence to the idea that yeah, like this actually is a direct response to like he was trying to do something in Scalebound and then now he's implementing it. What the fuck? What? No. Uh, thank you. Sorry about that, guys. Ugh. Um, did I? Nice. All right. Um, so I think, see, when I sort of made that connection, I was like, huh. I was like, huh, maybe there's reason to be optimistic, right? Because like a big problem with Bayonetta 2 is that your attacks, just your normal attacks, generally are ineffective as fuck. Um, and that is still true, kinda, in this game, right? You'll look at it and like I mean, the very first fight, I mean, it's verse 7 of this level, so maybe it's not that indicative, right? But like, even when you fight Beloved, like the big hulking guys in Bayonetta 1, you do a Tetsuzanko and they will always react to it. You can see, um, like with every attack, their armor is chipping off a little bit. Uh, it definitely felt way more interactive to fight even big enemies in Bayonetta 1, right? And like clearly it's you know not really the case here. Like, clearly those regular attacks are kind of ineffective, right? But the thing is, if in Bayonetta 2, it's still just a regular Bayonetta game, right? So that didn't really make sense, and it was just you're building up to Umbran Climax, and then just linearly fucking letting that off, and there's no real decision making to that, right? If it's instead now an actual kaiju game, right, where um I guess it's kind of similar to Bayonetta 2, right? Where like yeah, like your normal combat is kind of nerfed compared to the first game. But then when you fill up your fucking bar and you go crazy, like blah, that's when you let loose. But then obviously when you enter Armor Climax, there's no gameplay anymore, right? It's just mashing X. Whereas here it's like, okay, it's still a similar dynamic, but then when you summon your big monster, you're actually controlling the monster, right? And that's what I want to get into. Is that it very much looks like I'm gonna skip out a little bit because like I already made this point, so like I should just continue this thought, right? See, this moment in particular, I was like, okay, there's no way that you don't have direct control over the spider here. It super looks like you're controlling it just directly with the analog stick, right? Um. Ah! What the fuck? Are you fucking serious? Did I accidentally like block someone else, by the way, earlier? Because I feel like I kind of did, but maybe I didn't. Uh, god, what the fuck? Yeah, dude. Um, I'm like fucking positive that you're controlling them directly, right? When I saw, oops, wait, when I saw this fucking scene, like literally Bayonetta is standing still and she's making all these dance moves, right? Clearly to like manipulate it, right? And the camera is so focused on the spider. Um, I think there's no way that you're not controlling directly, right? So if that's like the thing that they're going for with this game, it actually kind of makes sense of like, okay, I'm like building up to like a different kind of form of gameplay that's actually still real gameplay, hopefully. Because like clearly like it seems like yeah, there's like a reason to fucking scale this wall or whatever. Um, see, I don't know, like so we see the spider web. Yeah, like so she pins the fucking enemy to the wall. This is still the same verse, by the way, so that's interesting. And then we're using the fucking wall to fight. I think that's very interesting, and like clearly it's not Umbran Climax, I'm just mashing X. So if that's again, it's like um uh there's like this one DMC player that I follow. His name's Vash TSB. And he refers to this kind of stuff as action RPG mode, right? It's like yeah, you're not really controlling like a super intricate character with like super free movement, whatever. He's always using that kind of rhetoric for like the Sin Devil trigger, for example, in DMC5, right? Oh, what's up, Dylan? We're doing okay. We got some porn bots in the chat earlier. Let's hope they don't come back. I need to play Web of Shadows again, to be honest with you. Yeah. Um, so if everything that I just said is like accurate and like so okay, yeah. So this is not again, like I said, this is not technical action game ass combat, right? It's still I guess you could still call it like a gimmick, right? But clearly there's a little bit of depth to it and like there's a little bit again, there's more to it than there was with Umbran Climax, right? Shut up, you. uh, so that's um again and like knowing it's literally the director of this game was the guy in charge uh of the dragon in Scalebound. Clearly there's something to latch onto. And I think you know maybe we will be all right. Maybe I'm just bargaining right now. Oh my god, we'll stream to um but maybe it will be all right. Maybe we're in the hope stage, in the coping stage. No, no, what fucking, what's the fifth stage is acceptance? I forget. Um, yeah, I agree with this. Um, obviously I'm more excited for Project GGM. So, one really interesting thing that I noticed, we're gonna talk about this. I think the way it works generally is, uh, wait, is bargaining not stage 3? I thought we're on bargaining right now. So the way it works, I'm pretty sure, is that this is like the first summon. Okay. See, obviously you choose your fucking kaiju with the D-pad directions. I'm not sure what the down direction is gonna be. Maybe it's just for items. But what I am sure about is right. We see here, Bayo is actually walking, while the kaiju is like fucking going off, right? Gamora, I think. And we see, oh shit, this little symbol here changed, right? The symbol here changed. I think the way it works is you press the same button, so in this case up again, to cycle between different modes, right? So this, I guess, is like a long range mode, and this is a close range mode, right? Um, and then we see the same kind of idea again here. But like, it's interesting, right? So Bayo, like the thing is in long range mode. Oh, good night, Yulia. Is in long range mode, but like it doesn't look like Bayonetta is controlling the monster at some point, right? So like she's standing still to like do an attack. Um so I'm not sure how exactly it works yet, right? My immediate first thought was you hold maybe L1, right? L1 was the summon button, the Umbra Climax button, and 2. So maybe it's like you hold L1 to uh take control of the kaiju, and then Bayo stands still and like blah, whatever. I did think, yeah, so that was my first idea, but then I was like, huh, wait, maybe it's actually you cycle between the modes, and like most of them are like, yeah, auto battle somehow, right? Oh, wait, actually, I'm an idiot. Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. Oh, I think what's happening, I get it. Oh, I'm such a stupid fool. No, I get it now. See, we see the kick symbol, and then another kick symbol from here. So it just means that they're doing like a kick combo, right? It means like it shows you what your fucking kaiju specifically is doing. So I'm guessing like yeah, obviously different buttons result in different attacks. So maybe this is not like you're cycling between modes. It's just showing you okay, this is what you just did, and maybe I guess maybe the way it works is that I'm just guessing, right? But like maybe let's say I put in the shoot button right now, right? Uh, so I tell the monster to shoot, and then it's gonna keep doing that for a little bit, right? Um, it's gonna just keep, it's gonna stay in that mode, and it's gonna act on its own for a little bit, unless I either put in a different action or I take direct control, right? So I'm thinking maybe you don't press the button again to like cycle between different modes. Maybe it's just, yeah, you cycle between the modes just by pressing different action buttons, and then you can also take direct control with like L1, for example. Um, why does it try that music movie through Margos too? Well, I don't know if the camera angle is like what's the best camera angle for this kind of combat, right? You need to see Bayonetta. And like, I mean, see, oh shit, this is like another point I wanted to make, right? So we talked about the graphics earlier, right? That the environment looks a little bit gray. But I think they actually do a good job that um things stand out a little bit, right? Like Bayonetta is glowing red, and it stands out very clearly, in just the fucking craziness. And that was a huge problem with Bayonetta 2, right? Um, so maybe it's not intentional. Maybe it's just a fucking funny coincidence that like they went back to slightly drabber environments, kind of like in Bayonetta 1, and like to a character that stands out nicely, you know? Like the kind of blue, the midnight blue, black, whatever, stands out, I think, pretty well in the gray environment, and the enemy is like just all white. Maybe that's actually conscious, and maybe they're actually valuing, function over form, not like in Bayonetta 2. Like, there's not really a single scene where I'm like, oh, I'm confused about touting. And like, yeah, with the fucking camera zoom in, I can't really imagine like a better way to do it, honestly. Like the monsters are fucking huge, right? It's on the Switch. If you zoomed out any farther, the frame rate would probably fucking tank. And then this is like probably the only way, the only angle where you can see the monster very good and you can see Bayonetta very good, right? Um, well, see, Antelope, the idea about like controlling with the right stick, I think doesn't work because then you can't use the face buttons at the same time. And also it's just not really consistent, you know? I think it's just if Bayonetta is standing still anyway, then you don't need the left stick, right? I think I think it's always either you're controlling Bayonetta or you're controlling the monster. You're never like directly controlling both at the same time. So it's not like Astral Chain, for example. Um, yeah, I get like that's the thing. I could see like maybe it's also just like it is like a balance of like yeah, it needs to feel impactful, right? I mean, game design is about emotion as well, you know? And if if the emotion doesn't come across right, if it doesn't feel powerful, then like yeah, like blah. I get it. In one of your videos, you said that Mega Man X was a perfect game. What's your opinion on the other X games? Um, uh, 2 is pretty good. I like it a lot, but like I need to play it again because I haven't played it in a while. And like I tried playing it again recently actually, and the game is like I like it still, but it's a huge fucking asshole. Um, like it's so much nastier than the first game with the fucking X hunters and all that. And generally I guess like I'm a little bit overall mixed on like the level of memorization sometimes with Mega Man games. Now that I have like a little more distance, you know, and like I've tried to play them again recently. But I still think they're great games, obviously. Um, I think 3 is nasty. 3 is nasty in a bad way. I don't like it at all. Like you can tell it was outsourced. I think the levels feel very slapdash. 4 is pretty good. But I don't like the dash startup. Um, like just movement feels a lot more awkward in the PS1 games. And then 5 and 6 I think have very slapdash level design, so like I barely even played them, 5 and 6. Yeah, like X4 I can totally see the love for it. I don't like it as much as X1 or even 2, but like I still think it's a very good game. Um and then I didn't play 7 or 8. I do want to play 8. I think I know a lot of people think it's really good, but yeah. So yeah, like just again, like I said, Bayonetta, scale-bound fucking designer making very conscious choices, apparently, seemingly, and then just the thing with the again with the color design, sort of favoring gameplay a little bit, has me very optimistic, right? That it's not just again the style over substance thing that Bayonetta 2 was. But if it's substance, it's a different kind of substance, you know. Uh, Again, I think if you want a combo crazy ass nasty game, then you won't get that. Um, so yeah, wait, what the fuck did we not go over yet? So yeah, again, I think I want to know. Wait, so let's go over it in detail again. So Bayonetta's standing still here, right? And she put in more kicks, right? And I'm guessing the last button she pressed here is punch, right? But now she's not pressing any buttons, she's just running around, right? So you have to stand still to give commands, probably. I guess like yeah, the monster probably just remembers the last command that you put in when you stood still. So I guess when you held L1, for example. And then it will just act on that, right? I mean, but like, the Christmas stuff is literally one level. Just the fact it takes place around Christmas, like, you barely feel it in the game. Yeah. So I'm pretty sure, again, what's happening is you select the kaiju with the D-pad, then you summon, you like summon it, whatever. And then when it's summoned, it's just gonna act on its own based on whatever action you put in. And you put in actions by holding L1, for example, and controlling it directly. I think we can pretty safely say that. And I think that's cool, because there's not that many games like that. Like, literally Monster Hunter Rise. And like in that game, like, I think it was a little bit underwhelming, so... Yeah. I don't care about this. Okay. So... we got that. We established that the attacks feel a little bit ineffective, right? That's whatever, right? We have this consecutive torture attack. And, as far as I can tell, it's not using magic. I'm not sure what resource it's using. Maybe it's not using any resource, but like, I mean, it has to be some kind of resource, right? Because like, wait, so we see there's like there was a prompt from this kaiju disappearing for a little bit. So, I doubt it has anything to do with this, but like, I guess it just suggests, yeah, she was just fighting with this thing. Yeah, the thing where you ride the monster, yeah. Oh, dude, yeah, PC version would be like, yeah, it would be cool if that worked. Dude, also PS2 mod is like pretty base. That's how I started actually with Ethernet and all that. Yeah, Hot Pocket, did I reply to? Yeah, like with Monster Hunter Rise, the wyvern riding. Also, I'll just say hi then. I don't get a lot of responses saying that they liked the control scheme that I proposed, but like that makes me happy, yeah. Hmm. Wait, Destiny Spider, how do you mean full time stop? Oh, I mean, wait. Actually, oh, I get what you're saying now. I guess it is, yeah. Yeah, I guess he's not moving at all. Yeah, he's only moving when Bayonetta is attacking. Well, see, here's the thing, Large Dad. By the way, really funny name. I think actually, this is actually a good sign, because it feels to me, it feels a little bit like they're willing to throw out like previously established sort of tropes in Bayonetta, right? Like, oh, every enemy should feel like this like fucking massive thing. Again, like in Bayonetta 2, I feel like the design just didn't fit together well, right? To me, it's like when in this game the focus is on fighting big monsters, it kind of makes sense the smaller enemies are a little bit throwaway, right? That you can deal with them very quickly somehow. I don't actually think that's a bad sign. I think it's more a sign, yeah, it's just a different thing. Uh Oh, damn. Okay. It's interesting. And like, yeah, I'm just very curious, like, how does the torture tag actually work? Because we can clearly see it doesn't take magic. But again, literally, one of the biggest problems in Bayonetta 2 was that magic was not intelligently balanced, right? Um, it was there was literally no incentive to do anything except Umbra Climax, and like a lot of your other tools, like torture attacks and like um Tetsuzanko, for example. Um, they were just a waste of fucking magic. Whereas now it's like clearly they have to have thought about it, right? They were like, okay, well, there has to be like a reason to do this instead of blah. So they're like separate now. Uh, so to me, actually, that makes me more optimistic, right? See, I think I didn't realize how optimistic I was about this trailer until I, actually went live today. Like, the more I think about it, the more I'm like, maybe it's not gonna be bad. Hmm. Yeah, like, I mean, I later got a fat PS2, and I just put a hard drive in that one. So I'm doing that now. But yeah, this is like a good method. Linear instead of exponential. Oh shit! Oh, I didn't realize it, dude. Damn, I had no fucking idea. What's up? Um, Linear instead of exponential. I kind of get what I mean. So in Bayonetta, the way the multiplier works is that, well, I mean, yeah, the way the multiplier works is that for every 100 points, you get something on top of the multiplier, right? So it just encourages you to make longer combos. Uh, I think if it were more linear, then like it's kind of the Tony Hawk thing, right? Where in Tony Hawk 1, you could just do a lot of fucking big individual moves over and over again, and that was actually way more beneficial. Like you could go into just a fucking, I don't know what you call them, like the pools, like a pool in the skate park, and then just shoot out of the pool, do like one trick, land, shoot out of the other side, blah. Uh because the scoring system was like relatively linear. Um and then from Tony Hawk 2 onward was more like, no, you had to like the multiplier was so important that you had to um do actually longer combos. I don't feel I'm really explaining well, but I think it's more appropriate for the challenge that the game is trying to provide you. But like I don't really know. See, Hot Pocket, when you say it's a major topic in shmup scoring design, I wish I knew more about that. I think I need to get into that more. Also, I really need to pee. I'm gonna go after we finish that analysis. I think I'm almost done. So I don't mind this. I just want to know, like, how does this actually work? I will say, yeah, her attacks look kind of slow. I want to say I don't think. Well, I guess it's about as slow as the kick, kick, kick string in Bayonetta 1. Yeah, this I want to know what this is. So this doesn't use magic either. And I don't even know if she's mashing X here, right? Like it actually seems more like it's a thing you pop, and then it's playing a fucking you know, set animation or whatever. So maybe, like, it seems like this, and between this and the torture attacks, it seems like there has to be some kind of other resource, probably. Maybe this is something? Wait. The top left? It doesn't seem like it's ever changing, though. So, I don't know. The one thing I will say is that it's still very much Bayonetta 2, where your biggest moves seem to also just give you more points, right? I mean, maybe it just killed the enemy for the trailer, you know, they just timed it very well. Wait, is it the same? I mean, wait, let's actually wait, let's Death Spider, that's very interesting. Wait. So it's punch, punch, punch. I mean, yeah, maybe. Oh, yeah, Destiny Spider. Actually, that is a good point, right? Maybe. Interesting, yeah. So this actually looks like some kind of offset, maybe, right? Yeah, like Destiny Spider. That's what I was trying to look at right now. Like, I see her punching, she's punching, right? So it seems like she's offsetting that into the super version of the finisher, yeah. So maybe there's some kind of like devil trigger offset or something. I get that would be kind of neat actually. Um, and in fact, if that's the thing, if it is like a temporary, I mean, it is like a genuine like. It's weird that they didn't make a bigger deal about this. To be honest, you're like she's actually, you know, pulling her devil trigger, right? She's actually like this was not a thing in Bayonetta 2, right? She's like actually changing her appearance, and then it actually remembers where you were in the combo and then finishes, right? And like the fact that that also this devil trigger thing is like powerful enough that it can knock off an entire enemy and it doesn't take magic, that's actually kind of interesting, you know? So yeah, I want to know what that's about. But yeah, like I said, the scoring system, it still seems to be like kind of similar to Bayonetta 2, where big moves actually give more points. That was not the case in Bayonetta 1. In Bayonetta 1, big moves kind of gave the same points as the small moves, but because you killed enemies way faster, obviously, over time, you got way less points, right? If you just spam the big shit over and over again. And obviously that was to incentivize you to actually make combos, right? And that seems to clearly not be the case here in this game. Again, like it's again more like Bayonetta 2, where the points scale linearly with the damage. Also, wait. Yeah, you can see with every attack, the magic is like depleting like in chunks. We don't see the same exact thing again in the trailer, so like I wonder what what kind of attack do you do here to like trigger this? The thing is, I don't think the scoring system being again kind of tied to damage is necessarily a bad thing. Again, because it's such a different kind of game compared to Bayonetta 2. Like, it may actually fit the design of this game more because, like, if the whole point is, like, to build up to big fucking attacks, right? I think that's all I have, honestly. Like, we see the fucking missile here thing, this thing, which is kind of cool. But yeah. I guess, like, it makes me wonder, like, how is the interplay gonna work between, like, Bayonetta and the kaiju, like, and, like, how's the camera, like, gonna react? For example, if I... Actually, wait. I can do this, right? Oh my god, I'm such an idiot. I should have done this, like, a million years ago. Yeah, the camera, like, just follows with it, right? Yeah. I think those kind of interactions could be really cool. It did, like, I did think the coolest part about Scalebound was just finding those pockets to fight with your dragon. And, like, if they can bring that back a little bit, I don't know, this might be neat. Yeah, I hated the dial fucking set in 2. Like, it was just very not readable. Yeah. That's the thing, like, Destiny Fighter, she did, like, the spinny thing, and you wouldn't normally think that that's part of, like, a combo, but, like, I don't know. In 1, it was just very clear, oh, this is the move that does this, right? And after this move, if I press kick, this is what's gonna happen. Yeah. Okay, I think, uh, yeah, I'm gonna go pee. Why is this happening again? Um, I'm gonna go pee. And, if you guys can think of anything else you want to talk about with Bayonetta, you can post in chat. But if not, then I will probably move on to, Bangayo. Wait. Alright. Let's watch Elden Ring game with Rana. Oh, you're back. You know, sorry, maybe we'll go over Elden Ring some other time, but yeah, I need to play some games. Okay, wait, let me go pee and then I'll be back. Alright, pee break over. I see, that's smart. I'm glad you made that connection. Yeah, that's what I was aiming for. Okay, I guess if nobody has anything on Bayonetta, actually I won't close it yet, but yeah. I'll set up the Wii U. Yeah, dude, I've been thinking I should replay Beautiful Joe as well. I like really dig into it.
activity. New rap activity. Big steps. Big steps. I own a million fucking and controller adapters. Antelope, you shouldn't be listening to the OST before you play the game. Ah. Dennis, that's an interesting question. I probably would, because I care too much about it, yeah. I mean, Antelope, it's still spoilers, you know? Like, obviously the music makes you feel something, right? And when it's, like, used at a key moment in the game, it's like, damn, you deflated it because you already listened to the song. Yeah, it's like, we're gonna show it off, Hot Pocket. It's just a fucking Chad video game. Okay, let's see if that works. Okay. What the fuck did I want to do? Destined Spider, I do have a lot of choice paralysis with video games lately. Well, Antelope, if I spoiled everything that happens in the story for SMT5 right now, would you prefer that over going into a blind, yes or no? Look at it that way, I guess. So because personally, I don't think spoilers ruin things, strictly. Oh, she's back. It's just, why would you, like, it's like music is like the same level of spoilers as everything else, you know, that's what I'm saying. And like, to me, like, blinds, always preferable. Obviously that's subjective, but, Gotta do some cleanup. It's just, I think the difference, it's not about how important you personally think spoilers are. Which, yeah, like I said, it's subjective. It's more like, I consider music spoilers as well. Like, fucking, how emotional is it in Breath of the Wild to go to, like, Rito Village for the first time and, like, realize, oh shit, it's actually a really quiet, somber, serene version of, the Wind Waker Roost Island thing. Yeah. Like, damn, dude. Okay, we got the controller working, kind of, I think. Yeah. That's pretty lame. See, it's like, yeah, if you hear a spoiler out of context, it's like you have so much time to turn it over in your head, right? And prepare yourself for how it's gonna feel once you experience the thing. It's like completely gonna change how you experience it, right? At least the first time, right? And like maybe you would have thought about it differently if you had been able to like come to those conclusions more naturally, right? God, I hope I don't rip out my Wii U. Wait. Guys, if you hurt my family, I apologize. Okay, I'm back. I think I'm done setting up my Wii U. The Antelope, I saw the fucking iPad Wolf video. It's like, literally that can be true, but like, how do I say this? Oh damn, yeah, there was, yeah. I mean, literally cited that exact study.
Um, and it's like literally, I think having a study on that is like kind of silly to begin with because you can't quantify enjoyment like that. And like, was it like, did they use different movies as well? Like, a number of different movies? I don't know. Like, there's just so much you could, there's so much nuance to that, right? And then breaking down is like, oh, people actually prefer to think it's more way. That's like that's the thing. I'm not saying that it doesn't happen, right? I'm not even saying that it's not common. I'm saying literally the thing was made with the expectation that you don't know what's gonna happen. Number one, right? And number two is like we're all like individual fucking human beings, and like I think to me it's weird like how much people like they don't care about experiencing something about like they don't care to experience something on their own terms, right? That's not like important to them. I feel the same way with that about how we consume just analysis and shit in general, you know, that we just inundate ourselves so much with other people's opinions, and like we think that having an opinion or having the most correct opinion is like the important thing, and not just experiencing it, you know? That's sort of thing to that way. Oh, you can hear the game already. Fuck. I didn't realize. Damn. Oh god. I'm so sorry. I'm so fucking sorry. I didn't realize the DMC music was going so well. Okay. How is the audio now? Okay, you should be seeing the game. How's the audio? I think I already asked that, but like, I'm not very coherent right now. Yeah, Hot Pocket, that's a good way of putting it. It's like, again, it's like, it feels like just, especially in that eye patch wolf video, like, it comes across so much like, well, like, you know, you can like, blah 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 fucking, how to explain it, right? I think he's coming from the perspective of like, you know, someone who shares his opinion, right? That's his job, literally. And it's like, I think he comes at it from like the standpoint of like, yeah, you can have the most correct and most objectively correct fucking. I think I haven't really gathered my thoughts on this very well. Audio's good. Okay, I think, see, I'm listening to it right now. I think I'll make it a touch quieter. Okay. So I just said some shit about, like, objectively correct or whatever. Obviously, he's not asserting that, right? I haven't seen that video in a while, right? But, like, I think... how do I put it, right? Like, I think... again, kind of like I already said, there's, like, a sect of people who, like, they feel that having the most well-rounded opinion on something is, like, the important thing, right? instead of actually reaching a fucking conclusion on their own. I think people don't realize how much it stifles their own critical thinking if they always rely on someone else to tell them why something is good. Like, yeah, this is my key, right? Just in that iPatch Wolf video, right? Sort of the sentiment is like, oh, well, even if it did get spoiled and you didn't have that emotional response to it, you can still, if you think about it, you can still appreciate that it was good, right? And it's like, is appreciating the mechanics of why this thing is good, right? This, like, why the technical execution of this thing, of this piece of art, is good. Is appreciating that the same thing as enjoyment? I don't think so. That's why I get really pissed off with these critic types. Because they seem to think that, right? They seem to equate the two, and they think everybody fucking enjoys everything that exact way, right? And they don't realize that they're a fucking hive mind, and they just get all their opinions from YMS and Red Letter Media and fucking iPatch Wolf, right? Matthew Matosis, all those guys. Literally, JPEG Mafia was saying it. Like, just everybody has curated opinions. And I think just the spoiler debate is, like, super closely related to that, right? They're like, oh, spoilers don't matter that much because you should be appreciating it for just its technical fucking execution, its mechanics anyway. And I say mechanics, like, the mechanics, like, behind art. You know, not just, not video game mechanics specifically. Dude, Dangan V3 is, like, such a fucking good example. Like, I know so many people who, like, read, like, the twist of it. Sort of, they learned what the twist, quote-unquote, was before release. And they just got all these fucking ideas in their head about how it sounded out of context. And then they just couldn't take the game seriously, right? And it's like... Sorry, I just cut the audio from it because my family was loud. I hope you didn't hear anything. It's like, I feel like I can see how I would have arrived at similar conclusions. You know? Had I heard those exact details out of context. Right? I can totally see how I may have thought, oh yeah, that sounds stupid. Right? But because I experienced the game as it was intended, I was like, I could, like, form my own opinion, like, you know, as I was experiencing it. Right? And, like, develop my thoughts as I was experiencing it. And not just fucking a million years of advance. Dennis, like, Danganronpa for me is, like, a little bit hard to recommend. Because I don't think the first game is very good, to be honest with you. And it's like a 20-hour time investment, at least. But then 2 and 3 are really worth it, honestly. And I was, like, thoroughly enjoying them, like, the whole way through. Thoroughly the whole way through. But yeah, I think 3, like, V3, the way it wraps everything up is really cool. Oh, Hot Pocket, like, do you want to elaborate on that? I guess, like, Monster Hunter back in the day, they didn't used to, like, get great scores, you know? I thought the first Hunter was so fucking boring, I gotta be honest with you. Like, especially
Like, Danganronpa 1 has, like, a big twist as well. That, like, it basically kind of reveals... It's like the twist is exactly what you think it is. And it's, like, playing super coy about it. Like, what could have happened here? Like, I don't fucking know. And then, like, they kind of reveal it at the very end, but it's so vague about it that, like, it basically doesn't reveal anything, right? You know just as little as you did before. And the game sells it as this huge fucking reveal, and it's so unsatisfying, and, like, it's fucking shit, and I was so mad when I finished it. Um, and it's just the murder cases are very simplistic, and, like, Danganronpa 1, not a fan. Okay, let's play a really good game. Playing Bangai-O Spirits. So, this is a 2D shooting kind of game by Treasure. For the DS. I'm playing it on the Wii U here. Via this, like, hacked kind of version. What the fuck? Oh god. Guys, am I still online? I, like, got a fucking warning from YouTube earlier. Okay, now it's fine, apparently. I guess I'm just gonna keep talking. Treasure, Japanese developer of, like, action games. Oh god, what the fuck is happening? I guess this stream is still running on my phone, so, like... Alright, guys, I'm gonna be honest, I was, like, really embarrassed because, like, there's,
and people talking in my house. I was like, like, is it audible? And then I also got worried because of the because I got weird fucking stream warnings on YouTube. I was like, oh fuck, the stream is just falling apart in real time. Damn. But it seems okay right now. It's still like it says my connection is good. It doesn't say very good, and that's like kind of annoying. But like, I guess like whatever. All right. So, Anna was asking what am I playing this on? I'm playing this on a Wii U. My Wii U is modded. Basically, Nintendo, they developed a Nintendo DS emulator, that you can buy, like that was used to re-release some DS games on the Wii U eShop. And like I can just show you this actually. You can like choose from a bunch of different screen layouts, right? And this one here is interesting because it's actually integer scaled, so it's like it scales all the pixels evenly. It doesn't fucking stretch anything weirdly. This like fills most of the screen, for example, but it's actually incorrect. It actually scales the image unevenly. So that's why I'm using this one. And basically, so Bangai-O was not sold on the Wii U eShop. But what you can do if your console is modded, you can just take that emulator and put in a different ROM. And that's what I'm doing right now. And it's like right now, it's like one of the best ways to play DS games on TV. And it actually improves performance as well. This is a game that like chugs really fucking hard. Even with, even playing this way, but especially on a DS. Yeah, the input lag is actually very good for emulation. Like, it's actually very responsive. Freedom United is basically talked about either as unfair shit or an old janky game that was replaced by later MH. But when I started playing this year, I was floored at how wrong that was. The game has a ton of mechanics and design principles that were really unique and just stopped in later games. Yeah, I often hear that. That's like, for some people, it's like their fucking favorite, and that made me really curious. I kind of want to check it out, yeah. Dude, the Wii U is still like a pretty good buy, yeah. I do prefer the Wii for Wii and GameCube games. And like, I will say, like, hacking the Wii U is like a little bit of a fucking clusterfuck. Especially when you're on a Mac, and you like I was lucky because I still had Bangai-O on my Wii U from when I initially hacked it, right? When I still had a Windows PC. Because I could not find it again, right? And I couldn't, like, you can basically convert DS games to run on your Wii U yourself, but obviously that only works on Windows. So yeah, this game is like you fly around on a 2D plane with a little robot. And you can shoot in all directions. And it has a very unique mechanic where it has like a counter system basically. So when you're surrounded by enemy projectiles, you can fucking blast off your own projectiles, and like there's some interplay there. That's really interesting. And this game is actually a sequel to the original Bangai-O, which was an N64 game. And that N64 game was like, it had a structured campaign where you go level by level. And it actually had a twin stick setup where you move your character with the D-pad and then you shoot with the analog stick on the N64, right? And obviously took perfect advantage of the controls. In this game, obviously, you're playing on a DS. You just have a shot button, and then you just shoot in the direction that you're holding the D-pad. And like, the game is designed around it. You wouldn't really need twin stick controls in this. But this game is different, like, it's vastly fucking different from the first. Like, it takes the basic sort of engine and the basic idea of like, yeah, I'm piloting a tiny robot across this kind of big fucking map, and like I can shoot in all directions, and there's stuff in all directions. It takes that basic formula and turns it into this very sandboxy and systemic kind of game where the campaign is literally just a bunch of fucking random levels with absolutely no context that you select from a menu. You can, if you finish the final level, see, I played up to here just for fun, you know, like randomly the other day, in one sitting. And made me think, huh, maybe we can actually finish the whole thing in like not that long. If you finish all the levels in this section, you get like a credits thing, right? It plays credits. But it's like, it's not really a good way to look at the game. It really is just a toy box, right? And in fact, in the Japanese version, of this game, they actually did present all the levels in just a linear list. And then, like, there was a single category, and then you just could scroll through all of them, right? Because you can see, there's like a fucking 100 more stages. Right? And, obviously a lot of them are like weird gimmicks, right? You see, by the way, yeah, the big screen is the bottom screen. That's where most of the gameplay happens. And the top screen, you see it on the left. Like as a tinier version. That's the top screen. And usually it's used for like the map. Yeah. Exactly. Hot Pocket. The thing is, so that's like the basic structure of this game. It's built around a level editor. You can make your own levels, and you can tell all the levels were made in that editor, right? And you can actually, not just you can tell, you can actually literally take apart the levels yourself and like edit them if you want, the existing levels. And the game has a really cool system where the way you share levels is with sound. You can basically, the level is stored as a sound file, and then you record that same file with the microphone on a different DS, right? The initial DS plays the level file, and then you get a different DS, and that one is going to record it, and then that's how you transfer the level. Not really relevant, right, to why this game is good, but like it's just interesting that they did it this way. And what the fuck was my point? I will say, yeah, like I said, the Japanese version was like differently structured, but actually this version overall is probably more polished because Treasure, they're known to do that they release their games kind of in a staggered way between regions, and then usually the last version that they release is like the most polished one because they actually do some fixes. It might have been a bit too cute, yeah. Like I'm sure there must have been easier ways to do it. At the same time, it does mean, well, I mean, if it were just a code, right? You could post a code on the internet. I was thinking, yeah, you could put the sound on your computer and then, blah, like, yeah, I don't know. So yeah, it has the structure, but then also it adds the fucking webcam HD is back. I'm not gonna worry about it. It adds way more fucking weapons, right? And they interact with the enemies in a super fucking systemic way. And I'm wondering if the first level is the best showcase for this, but like, yeah, this is like a very common setup for me that I use with a lot of levels. And yeah, you're asked to choose your setup before every stage. And you will soon realize that most levels have a puzzly kind of focus to them. Like, most of the challenge is just figuring out, like, the levels are structured in such a shitposty way that you're so overwhelmed the second you start it. And the challenge is to just figure out, okay, what the fuck do I even do, right? I'm gonna explain more about that as we get into it, but yeah, let's just fucking get into this level. Wait. Hey, what's that shit? See, I played the 360 Bangai-O and the original Bangai-O as well today. So I'm a little bit confused. Again, about the precise controls. This is a bad way to do it, by the way. Okay, so I'm already realizing, yeah, I need a different fucking setup. Maybe humming. Oh yeah, you see on the map, it says T2 at the bottom, so it's like my final target. Got it. Okay. That was like not the smoothest fucking way to do it. But yeah. So what the fuck did we do? What did we see just now? I think actually, you know what? I'm gonna load like a different stage. Oops, wait. DS of Doom? What the fuck is that? What the fuck? Let's go into that. Oh god, what? Oh, okay. No, it doesn't work. Fuck. Alright. This is actually a good level to explain. Okay, so I can hold one of the shoulder buttons to charge up my fucking spread shot, right? And the longer I charge, the more missiles I fire. But the other nuance to this is that I can also level up the size of the missiles themselves. And to do that, I need to fire them off just before I get hit by, like, while I'm surrounded by enemy fire, basically. Long IO. See, I'm playing through the game on like my DS Lite right now, and I'm almost at the final level. But like I actually haven't fought Long IO in a long time, so I don't really have an answer for you, unfortunately. I have some ideas for what I might try, but like, we might actually skip to that, like, so I can figure it out. But yeah, so this counter mechanic is like, in the original Bangai-O, this was specifically conceived with the intent to like put as much shit on the N64 as possible. They wanted to literally fill the screen with enough sprites that it would tank the frame rate. That was their specific fucking intent, right? And in this game, it's even crazier with how the rockets can just linearly scale up. Yeah. And you see, I have this blue bar in the top left. And obviously that's what my fucking missile fire thing, whatever, hinges on. And if I get attacked, it fills up, right? So it's a game where often you have to like, the screen is so fucking stuffed with enemy bullets, and you have to kind of strategically decide, okay, how much do I get hit now, so I can fill up my bar again, right? Because they're actually, like, that's the thing, you might have a situation where the screen is, again, like I said, crowded with missiles, and then you have to sort of analyze the screen and say, okay, here will be a good time to get hit, because I know it's not gonna knock me into a million other missiles, right? Or the missiles here are kind of small, right? And it's such a fucking interesting way to balance the game. The game looks so chaotic, right? And so just insane. But there's like such a surgical precision to it that I really love. Okay, wait, I'm actually gonna try this level. Wait. So you see, again, I actually have two different missile buttons, right? L and R. And the game essentially just combines these different missile types into a single thing, right? It says mix here. So the napalm missiles, it just means that they explode, right, when they contact the enemy. And that's good for enemies that like tend to deflect projectiles. Because obviously, like, it makes a logical sense, right? They explode before they can deflect them. And then bounce, kind of what you think, like, they bounce around. So I'm gonna try this. Because I know it's not a lot of space, right? I could probably bounce the missiles into either of the screens, right? Or both screens. And I know the ninja guys at the bottom, they tend to, you know, deflect your projectiles, so that's why I chose napalm. I can undo the mix, by the way, by pressing both triggers, and then you see I have the little fucking line here. If I want to fire them separately, right? I don't have that much experience with Doom mods, but yeah, like, I could totally see that energy. By the way, the same is true with the normal fire, right? You can combine different types of shots. But obviously it doesn't work because I have my second weapon here is like a baseball bat, and that one's like incompatible with other stuff. Okay, let's try this shit. Actually, yeah, wait. Okay, I got some. Oh, nice! That was easy. Fuck. Alright. Wait. So for Hot Pocket, let's do... I think the long IO is in this level, right? Alright. Wait. It says crush mark. Yeah. Oh god, there's more than one. I think I need to... There's level and other levels just called... Ah, okay. Maybe I'll do that one, actually, yeah. Bat boy. Banga... What? Okay. I think I need the... like, for the other one, I would need homing and break. So break, the property is that it breaks through enemy shots. What the fuck? Wait. Oh, it's like a really tiny one. Oh. Ah! Maybe I should have done bounce, actually. Fuck! Okay, wait. Alright. Oh, wait, I wasn't watching. Fuck! Okay. There's so many levels go in this game. Oops. What the fuck? The thing is, the frame rate is so much worse on an actual DS. Hmm. I don't know, I think it's pretty self-explanatory. Oh. Okay, wait. What did I do? Oh, I can't. Oh, wait. Fuck, I remember a strategy that I had before. Wait. Fuck. Okay, wait. Fuck. Wait, I don't like this layout. Ah, fuck, wait. This is, wait. Huh? No, I wanted the other way around. Fuck. Okay. Yeah. No, wait. Shit. Okay, wait. I have a plan. I have a plan. Fuck. Fuck. Okay, so here's the thing. I have one EX attack that's called freeze, right? And it freezes the screen. Freezes the enemies. The thing is, that one is also amplified if I'm surrounded by projectiles. So, I'm trying to, like... Yeah. Fuck. Wait. No. Shit, that doesn't work. Fuck. I'm trying to, like, get the biggest possible freeze effect that I can, and then kill him during that. Wait. Maybe I need... like this? Maybe... I think I still need the bat. Fuck. Okay. Maybe the sword, actually. Okay, wait. Fuck. No, wait. No! Okay. Okay, wait. Fuck. Shit. Alright. Actually... No, fuck. Okay. What? I keep pressing the wrong ones. Fuck. Yes! Got it! But wait, there's another one. That's not even the goal. What? Oh god, what the fuck? Oh god, oh. Ah! Yes! I think I did, yeah. Wait, I definitely need to break the houses, but... Can I save the health containers? So yeah, these fucking doors, I need to fulfill some kind of condition to, like... Open them. I'm thinking yeah, I think I need to break everything for. Okay. Yeah. Okay, wait. Fuck, that was stupid. Fuck! Dude. No, wait, it doesn't work. Fuck. Okay, wait. See, knowing I need to take the life anyway, I can tank some damage, right? Fuck. 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 Wait. Wait, I got him. What? See, sometimes that fucking shit happens, that you just randomly get the enemy in just a weird frame of animation where they can't deflect your projectiles, and then you get them, right? That's actually happened to me a lot. And it's like very satisfying to fish for. Fuck. What? I got him again. Oh my god. Yeah, if they spawn on him. Okay. That's actually a good strat. Oh, fuck. Ah! Should I go for that? I don't know. I don't know. I think it's fine, dude. I think it's a reasonable amount. Okay, wait. Let's try it out. Yes! Okay, I think that's a good combo, actually. You mean at the top right? I think it's delineating how much shit I'm destroying, like, at once. Or, like, in quick succession. You know, like, you can see it slowly goes down. I don't know if it has a practical gameplay function, to be honest with you. In the older Bangai-O games, it did. Like, in the Dreamcast version of the first game, having, like, a high bomb counter gave you more EX energy back. Fuck! I should not let them get this close, yeah. Fuck. Oh. See, like, yeah, the counter caps out at 9.9. I can't talk. Caps out at 9.9, but you could tell it actually was way higher than that internally. Like, it's still counting after that. Yeah, Hot Pocket, I didn't want to reveal it before, but, like, that's actually happened to me as well, yeah. Like, I got to 9.9, and it was just not ticking down for, like, a couple seconds. Because I just let the bullets get really close to me, and, because they were really big, right? Like, it really feels like every single pixel fucking counts. Of every pixel of distance, you know? Ah! I pressed the button once a minute. Yes. Oh, I forgot I didn't have energy anymore. Got him. I should probably use the... Okay, there he comes. Fuck. Fuck! I was so close. Ah, interesting. Okay. Wait, what? What the fuck happened? Oh god, wait, what? I think I'm letting go too early, and he doesn't counter it. Oh! Do you see that? What the fuck? I think people generally like the new Melty. Yeah. So sorry, I know, but like I feel like I thought I said it like a couple times, but yeah, your charge attack, your EX attack gets stronger uh the more shit you have in your proximity, right? So enemy fire, basically. Yes! Got you. Stan, I have 3 full bars. Fuck, that was actually really bad. Fuck. Okay, I think I keep getting lucky, yeah. Well, not exactly, like, I think I'm just timing it differently now, yeah. Oh, shit! Okay. Maybe I should just bank on that. Just let them get really close, and then... That's kind of risky, yeah. I haven't played the new Melta yet, but, like, I kind of want to. Fuck, what? Oh, what'd I do? No! Yes! That's a good question, Hot Pocket. I don't really know exactly. Got it, dude. Nice. So I think we've established very well what this game is now. Okay, this intrigues me, this title. This thing, I know I first played this game years ago, and like I basically finished the campaign, right? And I was like, damn, that was satisfying, but then I didn't really dig into the other levels that much. And it's like, I'm still fucking surprised at just the amount of shit that's in this game, yeah? Hot Pocket, you wanted to see me struggle? You better figure it out. Freeze into direct. Huh. See, I haven't messed with direct that much. The tutorial doesn't really explain that well what direct, I think, does. Oh, fucking... Wait, so how do you mean with freeze into direct? Yeah, I actually want to try that. Means everything hits. Oh, okay. Wait, so do I need to, like, bait them first, or... So I get the biggest possible freeze? Oh, what? Aims for you. What? Okay, I need to destroy everything, yeah. I thought maybe you only had to destroy the health packs to, like, open the thing. Ah! Dude, that's actually really smart. Oh my god. See, sorry, man, but, like, I'm not playing this game in easy mode. Obviously, I'm joking. No, it's really clever. Ah! Got it. Damn. Oh, this game is just so fucking good, dude. Scale up his EX until he gets level 4 and then reflects and dies. Huh. Nice. Oh, so yeah, like, so you basically just do it, you know, 3 times until your bar is empty and then... Actually, no. Actually, like, I didn't real like, what are the EX levels? Is level 4 the maximum level? And how do I tell, like, how big the fucking stuff... Well, I mean, in the level editor, it's like, you know, you can delineate the sizes of everything. But... So wait, I was like, I said Valley of Death intrigues me. What is that? I think I need to At least some kind of fucking gun. The X4R. Ah. Max size yak. Oh, that's actually really fucking good, dude. What? See, I barely used the direct thing before. That's like actually fucking baller. Damn, okay. So that's the thing, right? This game, like some levels, they may feel like kind of what the fuck? Unsatisfying. Or like they're just over too quickly, but they're still like they always present some kind of interesting idea. And the game's just so fast paced and like so no nonsense that it doesn't feel like you're ever like wasting your time, yeah. What the fuck? Ah! Okay, I think I need balance actually here. Let's do break, bounce, yeah. Let's fucking go. Oh, I didn't want to do it diagonally. Well, doesn't matter. But like, I think it's fine that some levels are way harder or way easier than others. That was, like, a point of contention for many people, that, like, the game doesn't really have any real difficulty curve, you know? It's just all over the fucking place. But, like, since you can choose whatever you fucking want to do completely freely, I don't think that really matters, yeah? Like, the game is so much about, like, surprise and discovery. Got it. Direct break or direct napalm? Napalm. How do you say how do you say that word? What's the best way to say it? What's the optimal way to say it? Napalm? Napalm? Well, shouldn't be instantly. Yeah, exactly, Hot Pocket. See, Antelope, I played this one first, and, like, I fell instantly in love with it, and then I didn't, I really like the first one a lot, but I didn't like it nearly as much as this game. Like, this game is just go to 10 out of 10, right? And, the first, I think, is, like, strong 8. Yeah. Napalm. Thank you. And like the first especially is weird because like there's the N64 version and the Dreamcast version, and they're actually almost like different games. Like they're balanced completely differently. And I actually only finished the Dreamcast version. I need to play through the N64 version yet, but oh shit! What's up, Bjorn? You missed my Bayonetta 3 analysis. See, Bjorn, actually, you should watch it later if you have time. Because I think I made some good points. Bjorn, have you played this game? Have you played Bangai-O Spirits ever? Because I'm going through like why it's so fucking amazing. Yeah, but I actually own the Dreamcast version of the game. I bought it. Nice. And I first played it on my disc version. But now I have a GDMU for my Dreamcast. So the Dreamcast version obviously came out later, right? And the one real flaw with it is that the controller is not well suited to the game. Obviously, it was such a perfect match for the N64 pad, And then on Dreamcast, it's like, yeah, you shoot, like, you basically still move with the D-pad, and then you choose the fire direction with the face buttons, and it feels very bad. But, like, I'd say most of the other changes in the Dreamcast version are generally for the better. But I still really want to play the N64 version, like, N64 version more thoroughly. I don't really know how well the game emulates, if you want to try that. I mean, I think, Analog, you've talked about, like, you don't have, like, the greatest computer, right? Yeah, maybe Nintendo will come through and they will put it on Switch Online, you know? The original, but, like, it's not in English, so, I kinda don't see it. I feel like... What's up, Chad? Oh my god, what? Oh my god. This Jenny's stream premiere. Yeah, see, I got my modded 360 today, dude. And I'm gonna play 360 Bangai-O now. Like, probably tomorrow. More thoroughly. Like, I still, I have not put a lot of time into that game. Did you play, like, extensively? I'll definitely say, like, from what I played, I still think Spirits is, like, clearly the fucking best one. Spirits is just so, it's, like, so above and beyond most other even treasure games, yeah, for me. It's really something special. I think that, like, in, you know, Bangai-O 3, I guess, the 360 one, they took out most of the fun, fucking, systemic, weird mechanics. Like the baseball bat, for example. But I still think the game seems really cool. Okay, let's do this one. On Hot Pocket's recommendation. Oh god. Wait. Oh wait, I still got my... Wait. Okay. I'll do the napalm. Actually, no, wait. No, wait. Hold on. I'll do direct napalm there. Oh! Fuck. Okay, wait. Ah. That's the thing, Hot Pocket, like, I think when I first learned about, like, sort of what the series was kind of overall like, I thought, oh shit, I'm probably gonna prefer OG Bangai-O, right? Because it's the most, like, traditional video gamey, I go through levels kind of game. But no, like, Spirits is, like, is so much more to my taste in a way that I didn't really see coming. Okay, wait. Fuck. Wait, if I do this... Safe, yeah. Nice. Ah. Got you. Wait. Wait, I shouldn't... Fuck. Okay, I did it. Got it. Nice. See, you know what? Spirits is also the easiest one to recommend. Ironically. Because on the DS, fucking everybody has a DS, right? Some kind of DS, 3DS. If you have a 3DS, you can just soft mod it and then put it on there. I think at this point, that's probably possible, right? You can put DS ROMs just on a 3DS now, right? You don't need a flash card. The 360 game is delisted, and the first game is, you know, it's on Dreamcast and 64, so... Which are, like, two consoles that are not that easy to emulate. So you have no excuse, you can just play this one. Yeah, you can just start with this one. Just do it. Okay, wait. Hot Pocket, if you have more stages to, like, recommend, I'll definitely play those. But, like, I guess I'm gonna play through the campaign, like, campaign, quote-unquote, kind of linearly. Yeah, Bayonetta actually talked about it on Twitter. Like, I wanted to buy it, and then literally I realized a couple weeks ago that they delisted it. Aw. Jenny, I don't know if if it's like your kind of vibe, this game, but it's just so special. See, Beyond, that's why I bought the mod of 360, because that's like the only way to play it now. Unlike Alien Soldier, okay. All right. I guess I was too annoying with Alien Soldier, yeah. So that's why I'm really excited to dig into the 360 game, yeah. Cause like, yeah, I've been meaning to buy it for years, and then I think this year was like the 10-year anniversary, and that's probably when some kind of fucking license agreement, contract, whatever thing ran out, and they had to delist it. I was joking too, no, don't worry. So yeah. It's really weird. Like you if you go to the store page, for Bangai-O Missile Fury on 360, it's still up there. You can download the demo, but you can't actually buy the game. There's no way to buy it. Jenny, I peg you more as like the experiential type gamer, unless it's like a competitive game, yeah. If it's like a competitive like fighting game or something, then yes. Yeah, see, Beyond is very confusing. I don't know what it is. Like, there shouldn't be anything attached to it, right? Like any other IP. It is an original IP, but like maybe they had some kind of fucking weird contract. They didn't. I literally I typed it into Twitter like Bangai-O 360, and I saw like 4 people talking about it this year. And then Treasure, like, never. They didn't say anything. Like, it was published by D3 publisher or whatever. And they never said anything about it, so I don't fucking know what's going on. Nice. Dude, I was like, I really loved my first session with it, and then, again, just didn't have time, and like, maybe I'll go back to it tomorrow, yeah, hopefully. I see what you mean, Johnny, yeah. Like, I think... I guess, like, yeah, the way I always look at it is, like, there's two types of gamers. Like, type 1, they want, like, an experience to, like, play through that's, like, kind of curated and, like, not even, like, necessarily a story, right? It's just, like, blah, you just go through a thing, right? Whereas, like, some people, they like, the other type of gamer, they like sort of, repeatable gameplay, right? They like something that's maybe super fucking loose and disconnected, like an arcade game, or like kind of like this, you know, where it's just a random fucking collection of levels that you can play in any order, and where there's no clear like indication, like, oh, this is like, I said this earlier before you guys joined, but basically, in the Japanese version of this game, the levels were actually completely unordered, right? It was just a linear list of like 200 levels. And for the rest of the version, they said, okay, we'll do like one section that's Treasure's best. And then when you finish that section, it plays like the credits. But it's not really, you know, it's not really the game's campaign, if you think about it that way. It's just really interesting, yeah. I talk more about like just the whole philosophy of this game like earlier in the stream, so like if you're interested, you can watch it later. I don't want to bore everyone with that again. I guess that's just what I like about it, is that it makes you like interact with the rules. Like the rules of this game are so transparent, and you interact with them so directly. Yeah. Fuck. I often do this fucking strategy. Or just go at him from behind. Got it. Gotcha. See, I couldn't decide, do I want to say gotcha, or got him, or got you? I'm not very lucid today. I'm realizing. I ran through the 360 version chugging with larger missile counters, just completely crazy. Yeah. See, I'm playing this on a Wii U, on a hacked Wii U, and I'm noticing definitely the frame rate is a lot better. On the DS, it literally will, in some larger levels, it will just run at like 3 FPS, and it's hilarious. Arcade games more nowadays, if anything, just because I don't have much time. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. 76 is a cute level. Okay, I'll try that. I think just the stints I had with DMC4, like last year, honestly was that exact kind of experience where like I would come home, I would be super stressed, and just grinding Bloody Palace like let me relax a little bit. Yeah. Okay, I probably need to wait. Maybe I need to bounce actually. Oh, it says bounce me, baby. Nice. Nice. Oh god. Yeah, it's really important to know when to charge and when to just fucking let go. Because like, it's so tempting to fucking charge it up, but... often it's, like, good enough if you just fucking do a more basic shot. Wait, where the fuck do I go? Oh, I'm an idiot. Ah! See, this is, like, this game, makes, like, the best case I've seen yet for why games need to experiment more with, like, getting hit on purpose. Yeah. Because I explained this earlier, but, yeah, getting hit charges up your fucking EX energy, right? The, like, you know, the blah 360 missile blast that I always do. And there's so many moments where you have to strategically decide, okay, what should I get hit by to, like, charge up my energy again? Because there's no fruit around, and I have to kind of defend myself. Oops. Fuck, that was stupid. Has slowed down like 50% of the time. Yeah. Ah! Got you. Ah! Also, my friend Heather, on Backlogged, she wrote a really fucking good review of this game. Her username is GoofyGox. G-O-U. And then the rest, how you think it is. How you think it should be. Ah, okay, got you. Nice. Just really good perspective on the game. I recommend reading that. Yeah, Battle Garaga, that's a big one. Where, like, you do, like, an invisible rank up the better you play. And then you have to rank down strategically, by dying. What's up, Overcross? Depends. Some, like, this level you can tell is, like, a little bit longer. But, like, I'd say usually not longer than 5 minutes ever. Like, 5 minutes will be pretty long for this game. But, like, it's nice that it feels like you can have a level that's literally a single screen where everything is shitting on you immediately, and the optimal way to do it takes, like, 2 seconds, right? And it's a satisfying challenge. That's like crazy that you can put that much sort of meaning into something that seems so simple, right? And so shitposty. Yeah, that was like a big thing. I wanted to play the new version because like it seems more in alignment with like the game's design, you know, that you can actually interact with that. Like it feels weird that it's hidden. I haven't. That's the thing. I haven't played it yet because I could play the Saturn version for free, but I know the new version is just a lot better. And the new version is like 30 €, and like I always want to buy it, but like I just never fucking remind myself to. Fuck. Okay, I'm on the brink of death. Got you. Nice. See, these target balls, they always tend to deflect your shots. So it's good to not be too trigger happy. Oh, fuck. Okay. Ah! Fuck. Yeah, I always, like, everyone who's played Battle Garaga always is like, dude, this is the greatest fucking game. I got that, dude, I had the weirdest experience. Now that I have the modded 360, I downloaded, Death Smiles. And literally my whole life, I was under the assumption that it's a vertical shooter. And, just I got such whiplash today when I realized, oh, it's actually horizontally. Oh. I always hear Death Smiles is just one of the more accessible games, and I'm just such a noob with shmups, so like that one, Radiant Silvergun, and Battle Garaga are gonna be the ones that I'm gonna be focusing on for the foreseeable future. See, I like had the dumbest fucking impressions of shmups, like, oh, it's just memorization, my blah, blah, blah. When like it's so when like literally there's so many games where the bullets follow you, right? So if just the bullets following you, it should have been so obvious to me that like that already creates variety, you know? But yeah, I have not had that one shmup that like super fucking clicked with me. You know, I finished Ikaruga, but even then I didn't do like a single credit clear. Like Ikaruga was like the most I had like a legit experience with a shmup where it's like, okay, I'm like practicing these specific scenes. And the game has really clever on GameCube, and yeah, on GameCube anyway, where you unlock more credits the more you play. And it was like, you actually, if you, like, yeah, you could eventually finish it if you just put enough time into it, right? Like, you don't really have to, like, learn the game that well. ESP Galuda. Wait, is that the same thing? There's like another fucking weird game with like a strange name. Weird game with a strange name. I should remember that one though. Yeah, it's Mandela Effect. Yeah. Fuck. What the fuck did I want to say? Yeah, with Ikaruga, it's like you actually have to legitimately engage with the game if you want to unlock the infinite credits thing. Yeah. So I think that was a really good way to handle it. Too much for Katsue and PS4 just yesterday. Damn. That's the one. ESP Radi. Yeah, but they're the same series, right? They're part of the same series. Or is it not the same series? Oh, wait, I got it. Damn, nice. Oh god, it's 2 a.m. Okay. Okay, I kind of want to finish the stream soon because it's really late, but let's do maybe one more level of spirits, and then I'll throw on my modded 360 really quickly, just to show that off because it's kind of cool. Wait, bounce is fine, I think. Yeah. Oops. No. That was actually stupid. I should have aimed downward. Fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh! I'm an idiot. I forgot there was, like... Yeah, I've since, like... Fuck. I've since sort of, fucking... put into effect something, like, resembling a sleeping schedule. I mean, for me, it's like, yeah, Bjorn, you weren't here yet, but, like, you know, my family was, like, still up when I started the stream. And it's just, like, you know, it's not the end of the world, but, like, it's kind of like, you know, it's a little bit cringe. Like, I think for both my sake and their sake, it's, like, it's nicer when, you know, no one can, like, bother me during the streams, yeah. So that's why that's always my incentive to stream very late. Okay, wait, I need to kill this fucking guy. Got you. You're cringe but free. Literally, I was saying to Yulia today, yeah, if you move in, I could be a full-time streamer. I could stream whenever I want. Okay. So yeah, oh, Bjorn, I was showing this off earlier, right? But, like, yeah. So this is basically, I put the Bangai-O ROM into Nintendo's emulator on the Wii U, and that's how I'm playing it. And, like, I'm using this screen mode, by the way, because it's actually integer scaled for the, you know, for the big screen that you see here. This is the bottom screen. And I'd say right now, this is probably the best way to record DS games until Woozle hopefully finishes the DS consolizer. See, if I do this, it's actually scaled unevenly. But it's not, it doesn't actually look that bad, to be honest with you. Yeah. I did notice it with some games. But, like, see, the thing about the Wii U shit is, like, it's such a fucking pain in the ass to set up. I'm also... See, it's nice, I'm... Wait, I can do that. See, I'm playing this with a Wii Classic controller. Overcross, yeah, it only uses the touchscreen for the edit mode. So when you're making your own stages. The game itself is played with just the buttons, and you can navigate the menus completely with the buttons, yeah. See, usually, the DS Virtual Console... Yeah, no, beyond, like, the 3DS thing is, like, totally fine. Like, the Wii U is just way too much hassle. Like, I remember, I think I mentioned that possibility to you before, but even then I said, yeah, but don't fucking do it because it's just, don't worry about it, it's too complicated, like, to set up. Oh. Okay, for some reason... Wait, what? Oh, okay. Weird. And smoothing is on. But, like, the smoothing is, like, it's just kind of blurry, you know? It's not even, like, fucking HQ2X shit that you have on emulators, usually. So, I don't even know why you would do this, you know? Wait. Wait, which one is off and which one is on? Okay, it's still on. Wait, what? Oh, I need to press A. I'm an idiot. Okay, got it. So, like I said, usually with the Virtual Console, you're locked. Yeah. You're locked into using, the Wii U gamepad for DS games. But if your Wii U is modded, you can, with some fucking tomfoolery, you can use arbitrary controllers. And right now, the easiest way for me to do it was to plug in the GameCube USB adapter, the official Nintendo one. And then into that one, I plugged an adapter that's like classic controller to GameCube. And this way I'm using a Wii classic controller with this game. I don't even hate the gamepad that much, but it is like, it's just a bulky fucking thing. Especially like when you're streaming and like have a mic fucking around me and like, it's a twitchy action game, you know? It's just for that kind of stuff, it's not ideal. So I appreciate that option. But again, it's one more thing that makes this whole setup so complicated and convoluted. Anyway, I will now turn on my Xbox 360. And it should automatically switch over. Yeah, I don't find the gamepad like uncomfortable personally. But I do feel like I just can't. My hands don't really have room to move much. Uh, Dude, Phil Spencer, he'd be cool with it. I can tell you. I can tell. He'd be cool with it. He's like, yeah, no, it's fine. You can mod your 360. Okay, for some reason. Wait a fucking minute, what's happening? Yeah, the battery's really bad too. God. Let me, and then I do this, hopefully. That's not working, wait. Turn the music back on for you guys. As I figure out what the fuck is going on with my Xbox. See, I think that's positive, actually. Well, I mean, yeah, you still get achievements, but they're not added to your account, but, like, yeah. See, actually, Bjorn, I want to know, do you actually give a shit? Would that actually be a reason for you to not play on a modded 360?
Oh, there it is. I don't know why the fuck it's so long. Oh, that's weird. It didn't, like, take the song to boot up before. Okay. Range. I'll turn the music off. See, for me, it's like I don't even like look at achievements at the listing games. I just do not give a shit anymore at all. I used to, definitely. Yeah, I exercise the achievement goblin. But like also, um I just turn the notifications off now because I just find them fucking annoying. Uh ah. Okay, here something now. For instance, I had no other options to play, wouldn't bother me. Everything else I want to play my actual account. But it's like, see, even that, I don't, like, why does it matter? For me, it's like, damn, I don't need to plug in my other three, I'm gonna keep my other 360 around. Um, but, like, just the hassle of that would be, like, not worth it. Hmm. I mean, I've set my piece on the achievement thing, like, I shouldn't go over it again, like, like, I'm gonna make myself sound like an asshole every time, yeah. This actually looks really nice on this. Like I have my little I have the Xbox connected to my little PC monitor. It actually looks. I mean, on my 4K TV, it looks fucking nasty. But here it's like, yeah, it's like alright. Yeah, really, I'm gonna play both Death Smiles games. Wait, I thought these were different games, but they look kind of like the same game. What? Mushi Futari, what's that? Dude, yeah, see, the temperature's actually fucking worried the shit out of me. Because, like, 50 degrees Celsius seems really high, and, like, it goes up to, like, 70. Why do you have some games twice? That's not a game, that's just, like, homebrew menu shit that I don't understand. Because I bought this thing pre-modded. And this game, I thought this was two different games. I'm like, the box art is slightly different, but, like, maybe it's not two different games. Stranglehold Classic, yeah. I started on PS3 because like one of my friends from college lent it to me. And I still didn't finish it, and then I realized, oh shit, now I can just play the 360 version that's like uncensored and runs better. So yeah, that was like one of the main things, like just cave shmups. I always like I know some people really like the darkness, and like that was another one. It's like it's censored in Germany, kind of hard to get. Um, I was gonna say Hexic. I have like traumatic memories with this game because I'm red green colorblind, and the game is like impossible to play with my vision. Germany keep taking help. Yeah, it's not like that anymore, thankfully, but just there like just especially that 360 era has so many weird ass random games that just didn't come out here or that were censored. So I thought, oh, okay, modded Xbox is like a good opportunity. Today I downloaded Splatterhouse and X-Men Origins Wolverine. Also, so no one's pointed this out yet, but like I got the fucking GoldenEye remake. Eh? Eh? I'll play Bangai first though. I think YouTube won't let you post it, but you can DM me it. Cave issued a public apology at time. Damn. How's the audio? Actually, it should be still pretty quiet, yeah. But maybe a little bit too quiet, yeah. Okay, pump that up a little bit. Sad Joe Bar. What's up, Zoltan Zekta? I have not Crimson Clover, but I'm really interested in shmups, yeah. I need to archive this chat for all the recommendations. Okay. So Bjorn, how far did you get in this game? I know Dama fucking beat it for you or something. So this game does make a really nice impression. It seems really cool. But it doesn't seem as cool as Spirits or even the first manga. Oh wait, I forgot. Fuck. Wait, I did it wrong. No. So the thing is, I couldn't really think of that many delisted games that I want to download. I think most of the games that I could think of to play were like just cave shmups, yeah, and like banned, banned, censored games, Germany, whatever. Jenny, literally, I always thought the same thing. I never liked the fact that like it's so much fucking uglier than Spirits. Like just the way the missiles look is like it's kind of actively off-putting. But like, I don't know, there's something just charming about like how hard it owns its ugliness. Like, I mean, see, even just sort of the filtering around the sprites and stuff, it does look very bad. It just looks bad. Like the sprites aren't even like very high res or whatever. It's yeah. I got to like stage 50. Oh, nice. Yeah. Idol Master, let's go. Literally, I bought an entire ass console for like €100, mostly to play this. Oh my god. They look like they're fucking bleeding. Oh, you aim with the right stick. I'm an idiot. Wait. You aim the EX move with the right stick. In Spirits, it's like you move it with the movement stick, obviously, with the D-pad. Okay, wait. Wait, do I still have, No, I don't. Oh, shit! Okay, wait. Ah, nice. But that's kind of... doesn't really seem very well designed if you can just fucking... rely on your dash cooldown. No? Like, that seems kind of ill-conceived. Feels like I can just hang back now, wait for my dash to come back, and then... whoop. Fucking unga it. Yeah, that seems not very well balanced, to be honest with you. I know a lot of people say this game is really fucking hard. So wait, I have some shit. Like, it's so easy to just ram into guys because you're invincible. And then, again, it's on a cooldown, so you just wait for it to come back. I don't know, man. And then while they're fucking tumbling, you can shoot them. Damn. Yeah, Spirits is like, it just looks fucking minimalist and like they didn't give a shit, you know? That it's like so clinical and surgical. But I'm fine with that, yeah. But this game is like actively kind of ugly.
This game still has the edit mode, by the way, from Spirits. But obviously it's way harder to use with on a controller versus the touchscreen. Oh god, what the fuck is happening? So I gather that you fill your EX gauge again by collecting fruit, right? Yeah. So because in the Dreamcast Bangai-O, the fruit actually don't have a function. They just add score, right? But they don't actually fill your EX or anything. Which is different to the N64 version. Again, I mentioned this like way earlier, but like N64 and Dreamcast are almost like different games. Even though, you know, Dreamcast is supposed to be a port of the N64 version. Wait, actually, wait, how do I, fuck. How do I cancel my EX thing again? There's like a way to do that. Oh. You drop your combo. Do you? I mean, you can just keep shooting. Yeah. And like as long, wait, I'll have to investigate it more closely, but yeah, I did. Yeah, I bought a cage machine. I'd say overall, it's like really worth it. Good investment. Oh god. Oh. Oh, what? Yeah, you don't get energy from just... Okay, they really just want you to dash through stuff. Yeah, just shooting missiles doesn't give you combo. Okay. I guess that makes sense. But I guess, like, just, you know, Bangai-O used to not be so much about score and more about just survival, right? So... I guess it's still cool, though, in a way. Fuck. Okay. Eternal PS5. I'm not sure what game you're talking about, to be honest with you. Yeah, the combo font is fucking hilarious. You know what? I'm having fun with this. It's just like, obviously, spirits fucking means so much to me. Wait, I need to remember to use the dash. Just the rules of this game are so different. Wait. Oh, Returnal. Ah, nice. Returnal is great, but I haven't finished yet. I think I got to the final boss the other day. Fuck. Wait, no. Is there a quick retry? No. I think in this game you don't actually charge your EX. Right? I think holding it longer doesn't actually do anything. It's just weird, like all these games, they're so similar in terms of just the surface mechanics, but then they have such important differences in the rules. It's very interesting. Okay. Yeah, Returnal is pretty fucking great. Ah! Oh god. Oh, whoa, whoa. Oh, cool. You know, we'll say the game is just so bold and audacious with its ugliness that, like, you kind of have to respect it. Ah! Wait. Okay, I think I'm kind of starting to understand it. Like, even though my controller's vibrating sometimes, I'm not taking damage. Like, I'm thinking in my head, oh shit, I'm probably taking damage, but, like, I'm not. And, like, I understand why I'm not. You know, I'm still, like, in the dash fucking state, whatever. So... Okay. Yeah, okay. Okay, I get it. Fuck. Yeah, I never really, like, I obviously have played through, ZOE2 one time, at least. But yeah, it's not a game that I ever really, like, dug into like that. And I feel like I probably should at some point. Fuck. I genuinely do not think it's ugly. I like the color palette. Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess everything's subjective. But, like, it's just, I mean, there's, like, different levels of detail everywhere, kind of, you know? It's like you have this really bland looking wall here, and with the, you know, the blocks inside look kind of similar, but then Bangai-O itself looks way more detailed. And then the missiles are, like, in a completely different style. And then the background is, like, way more detailed than the rest. It's just really weird looking. To be honest with you, I wasn't, like, when I played ZOE2, I was not, like, a fan either. Like, that much. I thought, like, the best parts were really fucking good. But then there was so much fucking escort shit that really dragged it down for me. But I feel like maybe, I mean, I want to sort of give it the benefit of the doubt. I want to think maybe I just didn't fucking have the right mindset when I played it. Or, like, maybe that stuff gets better when you just, you know, when you've played it a couple more times. Okay. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Wait, you have the... Wait, there was, like, a other thing. Wait, you have to... Okay. See, I think your combo drops so fast anyway that, like, it doesn't really... It doesn't seem like... I mean, maybe I'm off base. But, like, maybe I'm... too fast on the trigger, but... I don't expect it to be that explorable. Totally fine their strategies for it. The ranking missions were just about memorizing any response if you want to get a good rank. I'm gonna try to beat this fucking level. Ah, fuck. Wait, how do I cancel my... No, wait, there was a way to do that. Fuck, I forget. I'm pressing all the buttons. But it's not happening. Okay. Wait. Help and options, how to play. No, it's not doing anything. Fuck. Oh. Wait, what? Yeah, really the best way is to just be really cautious with the dash. Hmm. Oh god, fuck. That was stupid. Yeah, I think I like this game. Like, it's definitely more, okay, you have some leeway for mistakes, but, like, you need to be a little bit more cautious, I guess. The pace of it is a little more methodical. Okay. Um... Okay. So yeah, when you reach 0 on your dash, that's like time to fucking bounce. Oh shit! So yeah, you can like carry your missiles with you for a little bit. Okay, I have a lot of fucking whatever, so I'm gonna fucking yeah. Have a lot of whatever, so I'm gonna fucking speak English, motherfucker. Yeah, so the way this game kind of works is that obviously you still charge up your EX thing, but then while you're charging it up, you can. Oh, there's a limited time. Oh god, what? I'm only now realizing that. Yeah, and then you can press the right trigger to uh add multiplier to it, up to ×4. And that seems to be really important. That seems to be the fucking way to do it. Oh my god, what? Wait, I'm gonna run out of time. Oh god. Fuck! Damn. Try the other maps and clear those first. Well, no, we can't let that slide. Okay, I kind of get the pace of this game now, I think. A little bit. Okay. Okay. Wait, I have more energy. Okay, wait, fuck. I'll do that. Do I also get more fruit if I, like, get a high comma or something? Or what the fuck? I forgot I can dash. Fuck. Should do that. Ah! Fuck! What the fuck do I do about those sex bots? God damn, dude. What's the answer? Wait. I'll try one more time. If I can't get it now, I'm gonna quit. And I'm thinking maybe we're gonna play the GoldenEye thing for a little bit. Just because it's like such a fucking rare thing, yeah. Oh, what? What the fuck? Ah. Bro, just go website and jerk off. You know, I might do that after I'm done with the stream. What about you guys? Do you have plans? Yeah, honestly, like modern games, they use something called frame skip to so all the frames that are lost, they just skip those, right? And then the game plays at the same speed. Whereas, you know, this game, the game just slows down. It plays out every frame. It just does it way slower, right? It takes longer to render the frame. I mean, there's pros and cons to either, realistically. But, like, it is really satisfying. I mean, clearly it's like, I mean, they literally said, yeah, in the N64 game, it was super on purpose. Yeah. I'll go on a live fucking cam thing and say, hey, actually, I don't want to come. I just want someone to play Alien Soldier with me. Oh, shit. It's weird how just fast your combo drops. Got it, nice. Are the swallow inputs, yeah. That makes sense. Wait, so first phase is the one where he's like just standing and throwing his boomerang thing at you. And then phase 2 is the ball phase. And 3 was wait, there was the dog, the water, well before the water thing. And there was the one where you're falling. And there was the water thing, right? Um Wait. So the dog was number 4, the water thing was 5, and the falling thing is number 3, right? Um Hmm. Are they ass? I don't know. I mean, they're just encouraging a more careful approach, and I think like 5 feels like, I mean, you're pointing both of those out because they feel so similar, right? Like 5 feels kind of like an evolution of 3, where yeah, it's the same principle where you need to attack at very specific intervals, but also you need to pay attention to all these like. So yeah, exactly. You need to pay attention to like the fucking mines in the water. And then also, obviously, you can deflect the mines and get health back, but that's often actually risky. It actually gets you fucked over more than anything. I think that's really interesting. I think it's actually good design, and I like it. So, I don't know. Yeah, no, that is the thing, right? If you didn't know that it was coming, um, and you don't have your Lancer upgraded to some extent, like, yeah, obviously you're fucked. But I think that's okay. I mean, the game is like built like if you don't do a 1cc, you might, like, unless you die at the very end, right? For the last couple bosses, you don't really need upgrades. But, like, on hard mode, if you die, you might as well start from the beginning again, because, like, um, obviously you lose all your upgrades, and, like, it's, yeah. And, like, under that light is, like, it's like, okay, if I'm starting again from scratch anyway. Oh, dude, okay. Yeah, I should put on a run for you. I mean, I see what you mean. Like, like, 3 is very rigid, right? You can really only shoot it, like, literally when he lets down his guard. But I think it's fast enough. I wasn't really bothered by it, to be honest with you. That's the thing. I mean, there's so many different types of bosses in Alien Soldier that, like, I think it doesn't really stick out to have, like, one boss that's, like, a little bit rigid. We can talk about it when I play it. Yeah, that's actually a great question, Antelope. I'm playing on the second difficulty like a bitch. So yeah, like what I was gonna say is, like, if you just start from the beginning again anyway, it's like, okay, like, what can I do better this time? And, like, you realize, oh, maybe I just need Lancer. Yeah. Maybe that would be a good idea to, like, shoot for that. Oh, fuck, it's inverted. I forgot. Why did I not say? I was already playing this before, like, why did I not save my settings? I mean, the fact that we can play this now is just so damn cool. And, like, it runs really nicely at 60 FPS, as you can see. And, like, obviously it doesn't really look like the original, right? It's very different. Well, I don't know. I mean, the color palette and all that is different, but it's still very much recognizable as GoldenEye. Just the shapes of everything is so faithful that, like, overall, I'm like, hey, yeah, this is pretty good. I wouldn't really. I mean, I would play, obviously, in any case, in either case, I would play this over the N64 version, right? Just because of the frame rate and the controls. Because obviously it's like, I mean, the controls is just, like, it's literally options that you already had in the original, right? You could already play with 2 analog sticks, and you could already strafe with the left stick and then move with the right. That was already possible. But, it's just way more streamlined here. So I wouldn't really say it, like, fucks with the design, and then obviously you have better frame rate. Like, it's just a no-brainer, I think. And then, yeah, I mean, this, like, literally just looks like the original, yeah? I'm sure there's, like, some minute differences. But, like, it's kind of impressive that they did a legit port, and it's so faithful. And it's like, I'm pretty sure it was developed by Rare internally. And then you have these new graphics, and, like, I don't think they're bad. I think it's fine. Like, I don't think the old game was, like, that visually appealing, to be honest with you. That, like, it's, like, ooh, sacred. Wait. My fave boss rush game, I wish I had more of those. Yeah, the thing is, like, I think the stuff you do between the boss fights in Alien Soldier is, like, still super meaningful, yeah? Like, it's just so fucking meticulously paced. That's really what gives the game its, like, addicting quality, yeah? Like, you can just fucking pick it up anytime. And, you're just immediately engaged. If they have, like, 1 or 2 fuck-ups in the 20 million boss, it's fine. I mean, I think the only real boss that, like, I think is a little bit iffy is the lobster. And I know Matthew Matos was saying the same thing, but, like, I mean, he's right, yeah. It's just, I mean, the fact you can move the boat is, like, I guess not super obvious, right? I personally didn't think it was obvious when I first played it. And then even if you figure it out, it's like, it's just a little bit weird. But still, like, it makes you do something very different from the rest of the bosses, and it's still an interesting thing in the game, you know? And I think I wouldn't remove it, you know? So, I don't know. I want to play Fury again, to be honest with you, yeah. Fury was like, alright. Oops. Wait. Maybe I should do this one. So I played through this game once on an emulator with, like, some hacks and stuff. And I thought it was pretty good. I think it holds up. Cuphead is really cool. I haven't played it in a while, but I really liked it at the time. Wait, why the fuck? Yeah, once you get used to those things, like the weapon switching and the aiming thing, like you start to feel, oh, it's like really purposeful and like this is the only way. Like literally if they, yeah, you could make it on a console with more buttons, but it would change the game, right? It's actually not just a limitation of the controller. Like they actually really designed the interface around it in a way that feels like intrinsic to the game itself. Yeah, CE anniversary. Ugh, dude. No, thank you. You didn't like Cuphead? What? The metal bird, the one that's like, that shoots at you from the top. It's not like my favorite boss, but like I think the game just has a way where that stretch of gameplay, right? Where you're in the dark fucking section at first, and then like you fight the weird fucking tentacle thing, and then you get um on the on the weird like jet or whatever, right? And then you fight the spider, and then you fight the metal bird. It's like it's such a back-to-back succession of crazy shit. It's like I always thought it made a lot of sense that literally after that point, you have the only cutscene in the whole game, right before the ending. Because like it's so fucking intense, you just need a break. I was expecting more after I heard all the praise. Okay. Well, I think it's like it's accomplished its goal. It's like really well. But I'm scared to play it now because they nerfed the charge shot. I played at launch with the charge shot, and like I didn't even know. Like I just figured realistically, yeah, the charge shot has to be the best because like if you need to charge it up, if you can't permafire it, it has to do the most damage, right? And then I didn't realize until like I went on the internet and learned, oh shit, it actually is the most broken weapon in the game. And then they nerfed it. I think just the way the bosses cycle between phases and stuff was really. It's so long. It's been so long since I played it, but like it just felt really, really nice. And like the upgrade system's cool. The dark section is amazing, yeah. Dude, the spider boss is like so cool that you could like lodge yourself sort of at the bottom and then just fucking kill it instantly. Damn. Yeah, Zotanzekta, like I never played the Steam version, and people always ask me about it, like, hey, how's the Steam version, blah, blah, blah. And I was told, like, people told me, yeah, Steam version's fine. You can play it on Steam. And I was like, okay, you know, if it's fine, then I'll just play that there. Dude, I'm always so embarrassed when I say like words weirdly, right? Like just words that leave my mouth, and you know, it doesn't sound the way I intended. Anyway. Oh, and what the fuck was I doing? Like, why was I not just going to the gate? Anyway. Yeah, that's why I thought, oh, Steam version's probably fine, right? But if you're saying it's not that great, then that's kind of sad. I just don't know why they put all this. I guess like it does look like an N64 game this way, but like all this bilinear filtering and stuff on top is like. Also, I mean, it's kind of lame that you can't see the water anymore. Like, I think it, like, just put the trees here. Maybe it wouldn't make sense geographically, but like, I feel like just seeing the water is like part of like what makes this whole scene kind of charming and what makes it work. And like, why did you put like more mountains like here? Yeah, like, I don't know. But it's like, it's not bad. Yeah, personally, I'm really sensitive to input lag as well, so like I'm sure I would like not like it either. I thought it felt really good in RetroArch with Run Ahead. I played it that way on my Mac. And that's, I always tell people, yeah, if you feel the Steam version is not serviceable, you can just take the ROM from it and then put it in RetroArch. But obviously that's, a lot of people are not into that kind of setup. Yeah, you know, I kind of like the look of the original. I'm just that fucking hipster. I'm just that guy. Hmm. I really want to play Cuphead again, to be honest, now we're talking about it. Because it's been so long again, like, I last played it at launch. Before the patch. And all that. Fuck. Asshole. There's something so satisfying about the way the aiming works in this game. And just the way the enemies react to stuff. I can't really explain it. I was playing God Home and Hollow Knight as me. Oh, yeah, that's how I first played Alien Soldier, actually. I do think, like, yeah, having a 3-button pad is ideal. Like, the layout on the Mega Drive was just so perfect. And, like, I think a Sega D-pad is way better for this game as well, because, like, you can... Like, you have a lot of situations where you're, like, crouching to avoid something, and then from the crouch, because, you know, of the circular D-pad on the Mega Drive, you can, like, seamlessly roll left or right, and then do the dash. And I find that a little bit more pleasant than on a cross-shaped D-pad. So I always play with the Saturn controller, and that works really well for me. But on the Wii mode, it's like kind of nice because like it's, you know, it's like the 2 button to jump, I think, and then the 1 button to shoot, and then I think the B button to switch weapons, and I think that feels very natural. What do you think of Metaverse? Mark Zuckerberg is not human. I'm taking a lot of damage, to be honest with you. I'm being really bad at this game. I actually never played the DLC stuff in Hollow Knight, but I just know the boss rush aspect of Hollow Knight is like the thing I was the least interested in that game. And like, I don't know, it didn't really, I don't know, I wouldn't say it was bad, right? But like, I don't know. It just felt so trial and error. And I think just having those kinds of bosses in a game where you do death runs is maybe a little bit annoying. But still, I still did really like the game in the end, you know, like, I'm not saying that. Yeah, I want Steam Deck, but like, I'm not getting one this year. Let's hope I get one next year. I don't even know what the fuck I'm supposed to do. I didn't even read the objectives. Okay, what time is it actually? Oh god, it's 3 a.m. already. What? Ah. Okay. So let's quit it with GoldenEye. I'll do Outrun really quick and then talk about that, and then we'll end the stream. Good Genesis Saturn pad. The thing is, there's like a bunch of new pads that are officially licensed by Sega, but they're built by a company called Retrobit. And I've messed around with those, and I don't really like them. There's something about the D-pads that just feels really off. Just the overall build just kind of feels off compared to the originals. And they don't seem like terrible, but ultimately I wasn't really that happy with them. What fun car? Like, this is like a different fucking version of Outrun too, where you don't see the stats. But I think the cars still have different stats, right? Let's just do this one. Fuck it. See, I think if you Zoltan Zekta, if you want to really go hard, the best method is get an original Sega Saturn pad, right? Like a legit Sega Saturn pad for the original console. And then get an adapter that's like Sega Saturn to USB. There's one that I use by a company called RAFnet. They're based in Japan. I think they used to be based in Canada, but now they're in Japan. So like shipping might be a little bit complicated, but like for me it was worth it. It definitely felt very low lag. Oh fuck, wait, I'm pressing shit, I pressed the wrong button. Wait, it didn't save my options again for some reason. Yeah, on this one. Fuck. Okay, let me retry. Yeah, dude. There's a reason for that. Yeah, I haven't had my hands on a legit Mega Drive pad for a long time, so couldn't tell you how that feels. I just know I prefer the Saturn pad overall. So that's why I went that route. But I'm sure you can like also find an OG Mega Drive pad and then get an adapter for that. Got it. Nice. Okay. Yeah, if you go really fast, you see a fucking dragon. Like the thing that you see at the end of the first stage is different depending on how fast you go. So why is this game goated? I mean, number one, the game just has a really addicting structure to it. Where the other cars are like, it's not a racing game. It's just a race to see if you can make it to the end of the 5-track fucking thing within 5 minutes, right? So it's more like a thing where you just compete with yourself, and also it's just kind of relaxing, right? And the other cars, are randomized. And that creates like a pretty dynamic challenge that is very fun to replay, right? Again, it's just like, it's this weird zen sort of balance between, it's relaxing, but it's still challenging, right? Now, but what really makes this game goated is just the actual driving mechanics. Because, you can see the drifts in this game are super fucking exaggerated, right? Your car is literally just going forward, sideways. And you see, while I'm, like, the drift works such that I can basically shift my, well, no, the, fuck, sort of, my anchor point, remains the same, right? But I can shift my car sort of around it, right? As the track kind of curves. Like, I'll just go like this for a while, and, like, let's say, yeah, it curves left, and then I can just do this, right? And see, there's, like, a little nuance to that. In that, you noticed, Analog, you noted earlier that I picked manual transition, right? Well, you can drift just by hitting the brake, right? But you actually, so your arc is kind of different. If you do it this way. I can't really put it into words. I think someone's probably done the math on this one, right? But like, whatever, right? But also you lose speed, just in general. The better way to drift, generally, is to do what is called a gear drift. So you shift down, and then immediately shift back up. And that initiates the drift, right? And if you do it that way, you lose less speed. But here's the problem, right? The gear drift only works if you're already at a certain speed, right? Like, shifting down won't result in a drift if the speed difference between gears is not high enough, right? So you have a lot of these, like, sections of track where it just keeps curving, like, left and right like this. And you're tempted to do a gear drift. But, like, you don't know if you can actually pull off because you're going at too slow a speed, right? And it's this constant risk-reward of, like, again, managing your speed in a way that you don't really do in other racing games. And the track is, like, the tracks are so perfectly balanced around that. Yeah. What's up, Yod? Yeah, the Raftnet adapters are, like, really fast. Wait, can I do... Yeah, nice.
Game over.
Yeah, with Outrun 2, it's like... so there was the original arcade version. And then later, there was Outrun 2 SP. Right? That first game was just ported as Outrun 2 to the original Xbox. Then... there was this other game called Coast to Coast for PS2, Xbox, PC, PSP. And that game has, like, yeah, it's basically, so Coast to Coast is the mechanics from SP, and then it has the tracks of both the original Outrun 2 and SP. Is that confusing? Basically, SP changes some of the mechanics and then has 8 different tracks, right? Compared to the original 8. Actually, did I say 8? It's not 8. It's like 15. I'm an idiot. Is considered the best as a... Oh, shit. Well, I mean, you can just, you can do some stuff to your PS2, if you know what I'm saying. That's the thing, because I know some people actually don't like some of the changes in SP, right? In SP, like, notably, like, SP and Vanilla are actually really different games, and I'd say Vanilla overall is the more difficult game. And again, your only way to really play vanilla at home is the original Xbox version. And then again, we have again, yeah, like I said, sorry, fuck, I keep getting ahead of myself. When you get Coast to Coast, it has the vanilla tracks, but again, like I said, it's with SP mechanics. So it's not really the vanilla experience. And basically what's mechanically different is, number one, you can slipstream. So if you go behind a car, you actually gain speed. And I think this is actually a really good change. Fuck, I keep fucking up. The other big thing is that when you bump into a car from behind, you actually knock them forward, and you don't lose as much speed. In Outrun 2 Vanilla, you would often just crash if you bump into a car. And it was way more punishing that way. But yeah. So they really are just different games. And this version is Outrun Online Arcade. And yeah, it's an HD port, basically, of the SP half of Coast to Coast. So it's basically, you know, it's Outrun 2 SP, it's only the 2 SP tracks, and it has some online features. That's HD. Okay, I'll do the hard tracks now. Let's see if I get the dragons to shove this time. Yeah, I got it. Nice.
Checkpoint. I want to go far away.
Let me read the chat, sorry. Yeah. Is this the best Sonic game? Yes. I mean, Zoltan Zekta, I think just get Coast to Coast on PC would be my recommendation. See, the thing is, I keep fucking up the drift because the buttons are like switched around. It's like X to shift down and A to shift up, and I'm used to the opposite on Coast to Coast. See, Bjorn, okay, what exactly is like the difference between gear drift and like brake drift? If you know, because I've never seen like an exact fucking breakdown of it, and I tried to explain it earlier, and I'm not sure if I got it right. I think the gear drift is like mostly you lose less speed and you have a tighter arc or something. It's just the way you manage the drift is so different from like other games. Ah, fuck. That was stupid. So again, yeah, you saw I lost speed, so now I had to brake drift because I know if I gear drift, it's not gonna work. And just that constant sort of reassessment is very interesting, and the tracks are so built to make you do that. Oh. Gear drift is faster. Okay. I mean, that makes sense, right? Like, it's way riskier to do because you might just fuck it up. Fuck, I should have drifted. Fuck. See, obviously, the fastest is to just not drift at all, right? So you kind of push like, okay, can I make that without, oh, fuck. Without drifting? It's like in most games you don't even think about it, you know? See, that's the thing, I said, like, yeah, I'm not gonna, gear up here. because I knew it was gonna mess with my drift in that curve. You're just making so many little decisions. And again, it's that perfect balance of, like, it's kind of challenging. It is challenging, right? But it's also very zen, in a way. Fuck. Okay. Well, I think we're gonna make it. Fuck! Damn. Jinxed it. Okay. Dude, I played the PSP version so much. Ghost to Ghost. Jesus, 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 fuck. Uh-oh. I don't know, guys. Getting a little dicey. Got it. Not sure about the arc, though. Okay. Yeah, I heard something, but the arc is different. Oh, what's up, Heather? You're like literally joining at the worst possible moment. Because like I'm about to end the stream. Love Wipeout. Love Wipeout. I hate people who fucking say, oh, Wipeout is just shitty F-Zero. They're like not similar at all. Yeah, Heather, I'm like showing off my hacked fucking 360 that I got today. That I literally mostly bought to play Bangai-O Missile Fury. And I was streaming Spirits earlier. I think this stream, the archive is very much worth watching. I think there was like a lot of interesting things said. Also, yeah, I said it earlier, but like now that she's here, you should read Heather's review of Bangai-O Spirits. I'm backlogged. It's like a really good encapsulation of why that game is good. And like why it's like so magical. Nice. Do you have anything else that's like fucking fun? Dude, I'm like worried that I was like building up in my head, dude, maybe Skate 2 was the best one. Because like I played a lot of Skate like a couple months ago. Dude, Crazy Taxi has like, yeah, Crazy Taxi is pretty cool. I didn't stick with Skate that long though, and I was like, maybe Skate 2 was like the one. And then I played it today and I was like, ew, I just didn't, yeah, it ran really badly, and then just something with the camera fell off compared to the first game. Okay. I guess really fast, just as a shitpost, I'll do fucking virtual on. Because why not? Because we can. It's like 5 more minutes, and then I'll end the stream. 5, 10 more minutes, yeah. I don't even remember the last time I was up at like 3:30. I'm returning to my roots. Wait, is this in English? Skate 2 was the best, okay. Like, it ironed out the one kink that blah you couldn't fucking get off your skateboard. Yeah, 3 is just it's buggy, but also I just hated the world. Just something with the layout of the world was very fucking weird. It didn't really feel like a you know, it didn't feel very cohesive. It felt very disjointed. Yeah. I had a sleep schedule up till today. I'm the kind of person who like immediately checks the options in any game. Jump on Y? I don't know if I like that. Like that, yeah. Cancel jump? What? What? twin stick time. I've never really played Virtual On, to be honest with you, so. Okay. Oh, you can change what each fucking thing does manually. Nice. Well, let's just stick with Football and see what happens. Ah, fuck. All right. Upgraded graphics? I guess let's go with original, yeah. Because we're tryhards. It's nice that it's in English. I wasn't sure if it would be. Arcade. See, I always had the impression that Virtual On is only really worth playing multiplayer. So I was hesitant about even downloading it. Whoa, what? Oh. Okay. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, I can strafe, kind of. And then... Why is there a left and a right boost? Because they both seem to kind of act the same. And then I can turn quickly when I'm... What the fuck? Oh, God. See, when I'm walking, I turn really slowly, but maybe there's a reason for this. That looks so fucking cool. Is it like a trade-off? I need to, like, trade off between walking and aiming? This is the game that was Nyox. That's where we're at now. So up and down kinda doesn't do anything. Wait. Yeah, okay, I kinda get it. But wait, why is the stick... Okay, can't change the graphics. I'm kinda curious what that looks like. I'll check that later. What? Right turbo plus... I just want to know what was the default thing here. I feel like I accidentally changed it and then... Oops. And now I'm like, what the fuck? Let's fuck up. Okay, wait, what's this? Twin stick. Left lever, right lever. And this move turn. So what's this? What does this do? Oh, what? Oh. What? Oh, wait. Is there a training mode? Wait. Training. Practice. Okay, we're not gonna do the actual sort of. Because we don't have time for that. We're gamers, like, we're gonna figure it out. This is probably the worst two fucking guys to practice with, and this is the worst map. So, I walk slowly if I move one stick, but if I use both sticks, I walk fast. So, and then I have the right boost and, okay. So I need to use both sticks. I get why it's like that now. If you want to turn, you do, like, you kind of, I guess it's like kind of like Katamari controls. Is the best way I can, what the fuck? If I pull both sticks. Wait, but how did I fly just now? Oh. Okay. Oh, okay. I'm gonna be real with you. That seems really unnecessarily complicated. Wait, what? No. Yeah, like I pull one stick down and the other up to like turn. I guess that's how it works. But you... I don't really understand. Why? Very weird. I mean, I wouldn't say it's clunky. I would just say it's weird. I guess it's just not what you expect. I guess if you just accept... But why? Is there a way to, like, not turn super slowly? The thing is, I don't even know if it's supposed to be hard right now. You know? I'm like... Maybe there's like more of a point to it. I kind of get that angle though. You get the feeling of mastering a dumb, complicated machine. I guess, you know, it's like a game where it's just a couple people face off, right? And they need to aim at each other. And they just make the aiming kind of hard. Like, keeping your enemy in focus. Maybe that's like... Yeah. So, I mean, this is how it would be in arcades, right? But honestly, I find this just way more... I'm just wondering, like, am I missing the point if I... Wait. I do this, and then... It's virtual on for the 360. Okay, I think I will go back to the normie controls. I'm sorry, but I think I cannot do that. Wait, but what fucking other options do we have? Yeah. Center weapon. Wait, what? Let's get a center weapon. There's a center weapon. Wow, I just spoke German for like no reason. Ah, if you pull both triggers, it's your center weapon. Okay. Okay. Wait. Okay, we got that. Figure that out. Oh, what? Center weapon. Jump, cancel jump, rotate. Left turbo plus crouch. What the fuck does that do? What is crouch? Special? What is special? Okay, let's do this. You're thinking of Demon Ex Machina. Okay, if I... I don't know what the fuck this does. So perfect. So perfect. So clearly I'm an expert now. I don't know if it runs like shit, but like it doesn't run great. Yeah, if they just put those words in a different order with cancel Jumio, maybe things will be different. All right, wait. I just want to see what the upgraded graphics look like. Yeah, no, I know what it means. It's just like Destiny Spider was just making a joke. Yeah. All right. Sega, they have so many fucking weird games, man. That are like a big deal, you know, in so many fucking different sects. Uh, Wait, this is the upgraded graphics? What's different? Is it like just more anti-aliasing? Okay. You win. This is a Destiny Spider. Jerry is actually, I heard that as well. Ow. Oh god, what? Alright. I think that's a good point to quit. Damn. Alright. Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed. I'm pretty happy with how the Bayonetta fucking analysis turned out. And I'm happy about all the stuff that I said about Bangayo Spirits, about why it means so much to me. My MacBook is fucking warm as shit. But the fans are quiet at least, I guess. Yeah, so that's good. Yeah. I'm not sure when I'm gonna stream again. Like my schedule has not been very compliant lately. Yeah. See, I feel like, nice. Uh, yeah, I'll get back to Ghosts and Goblins tomorrow as well. Um, I feel like I've unlearned how to fucking speak on stream the whole time. Like as was clearly proven today. Um, yeah, dude, yeah, like, I'll show you like where my sort of point of confusion is, like, because I only really got great results from it personally, to be honest with you. I know I have some ideas for like what might have been like wrong on your end. But like it's just easier to show it on stream, so like I'll do that next time. Maybe the angle of the next stream is like, yeah, we'll play original Bangai-O. Maybe actually playing through that because I've never played through it myself either, so it's probably a good idea. Yeah. All right. I'll let you know when I'm back. From the depths of fucking cringe 9 to 5ing and working on college stuff. Goodbye.